I got lazy on my PowerPoint. I got very into it and then I forgot about it and I like threw everything at the end. Like as always. But hi. I also tried to check audio levels and then I fucked up. So I don't know if it worked, but it should be okay at minimum. I don't want to read my student aid. I got an email about student aid, not student aid, my fucking student loans right now, and I don't want to look at it. I don't want to see how much debt I'm in. How long? Depends how much oops, oh. It's 59 slides. I should have put 10 more. I should have put 10 more. We're testing a bunch of things today, including a lot of them are pictures. A lot of them are gag slides. Also, this is somehow longer. PowerPoint-wise, it's longer than the old one, and I did more in the old one. I feel like I don't know what to even put in this. I honestly forgot the first half of it. Because I made this like 2 weeks ago. And then I got lazy. And then I started playing Persona again. And I'm like, I should finish this because it's been like 3 weeks since I came back. So I should probably talk about it before I actually forget everything. So let's see. Am I going to be graded? This is my presentation for my PhD of Yaparoni. My Yak recap. I mean, a lot of it is pictures. It's just like some of them I have things to say and some of them things I don't have anything to say. Just like fucking look at my pictures. I'm reading off a script. Damn, you know all my content's scripted? What the fuck? Oh, my entire 7-hour streams are all scripted. Implying my head isn't always empty. How dare you? How dare you? But yes. Did I just come back from Japan? Well, sort of. 3 weeks ago. I did go again. I am a big fucking idiot who loves wasting money. No, yours is actually like neat. You should see. I literally randomly throw things. I Google PowerPoint template, which is also what I'm gonna do for the next PowerPoint now. I'm just gonna Google another. If I'm really lazy, I might just use this template again. Who knows? Depends on it wouldn't suit the aesthetic, but if you see this PowerPoint template again, it means I got lazy. And or all the other ones are really ugly. But yeah. We work to waste money. That's exactly it. Also, circumstances align. My friend won concert tickets. Because like in Japan, concert tickets are like all gacha. They're all like lottery. So it's like you enroll and then you pray. And it's just like, oh, she's the kind to like do it and then see what happens. And she didn't think she'd win. And then she won, so she had to go to Japan. And I was like, I could go to Japan. It is cherry blossom season. I wouldn't mind going during cherry blossom season. So, me, No, and Graphy's trip, we planned for 10 months. I had about a month and a half to figure shit out for this one, which is fun. But let me get started. Because crazy shit. Yeah, didn't I just go? Yeah, I did. I fucking did 6 months ago. Exhibit A. I don't think I put the link. I got lazy. But I did just go. I did just go with Noah and Graphy, and now I went again. Any questions? Any problems? Yeah, she'd be wasting money. And then to like save costs, we have to like share things and invite more people. So it becomes more economical per like Airbnb and stuff. But that's different, you know? It's a different kind of trip. It's completely different. Okay. That one, it was like a once in a lifetime, not once in a lifetime. KR JP trip. This is only Japan. Even though I spent the same amount of time in Japan, I went for 2 weeks. I'm too tall in that picture. I think Graphy's too tall in this picture. Actually, I think Graphy's too small. She's like 2 feet, right? She looks like she's like 1 foot tall in that. But yes, this is me and No and Graphy, yes. Very cursed start. Oh my god, I was losing my shit. I was fucking losing my shit. It was really bad. It was very bad. My plane was delayed by 5 hours. 5 fucking hours. I had a layover because I had to go to Osaka. So I went from where I am to Japan to Tokyo, right? That was stint 1. Technically, I had 2 layovers, but we're ignoring that first place because it's not even a big deal. I had a layover of 3. I should have just walked to Japan, bro. My steps would have been insane. I had a 3-hour layover, which I was already panicking about because I was flying using one airline to Japan and another airline within Japan. So that means I would have to go to baggage claim, pick up my thing, go back into a TSA with my bags, get them checked again, and then go on my second stint to Osaka. And because of bad planning, I got a plane that would arrive pretty late at night. It would be like 10:30 in Osaka, which was very concerning for me because Osaka Kix Airport, which is where I was landing, it's like Kansai International something. It's really fucking far away. Actually, I think all the fucking airports are far away from like the actual cities. It's like it's not close to Osaka, right? It's like an hour till Osaka from the airport. Taxis are really expensive. I think last time when we went with Graffy and No, the theoretical cost of the taxi would have been $300. So, and I didn't know if buses were gonna run when I was leaving. It's really fucking far. It's like really fucking far. It was like a $300 quote the last time I went. So I remembered that. See, I remember things for once. So I booked a car in advance, thinking I would get there, and then I don't need to worry. And it was the car rental was $100, right? Which is bad, but I didn't want to get stranded because Graffy speaks Japanese. I don't. I don't know if buses are gonna run, and it's like I get off the plane 10:30. It might be a lot of people in immigration or whatever the fuck the words is. So it might take like an hour for, like at worst an hour for me to get out. So 11:30, I'm out standing there with no plan. That's a bad idea. So that's why I booked this fucking like car service to pick me up out of the airport and yoink me at least closer to where I think it's supposed to drop me off at my Airbnb. So at least I saved $200, right? JK! Fucking, I was gonna miss my second flight, and then I was trying to like text this person being like, can you like, I don't care if you like take my money and steal it, can you just like not wait for me? It's a waste of time. And they're arguing with me. This driver was arguing with me while I was stressfully at the airport saying that, oh, the airline doesn't have any delays. It's running like normal. I'm like, you don't understand? That's the second airport, the airline? This first airport for me to even get to Japan? 5 hours delay. There's zero chance of me getting this plane. You're just gonna waste your time. If you can give me a refund, cool. If you can't, better than nothing, right? Oh yeah, me, I cried a little bit, like inside, outside. 5 hour delays, fuck! Hi, double. I was crying to my mom and dad because I was sitting here like, the fuck do I do? Yeah, I was honestly, I just didn't want to waste someone's time. Because it's like, once I'm on the airplane, I have zero communication for like 10 plus hours. Right? So it's like, please. Oh, the communication was actually in Chinese. I found that out. They apparently speak Japanese and Chinese, so I was WeChatting them, and then I was using my mom as grammar check. But they were arguing because they were saying like, "Oh, my Tokyo to Osaka stint wasn't delayed." I'm like, bitch, my first stint was delayed. My first plane is delayed. You don't seem to understand. I just stopped talking to the driver specifically and just talked to like the arranger or scheduler. And I'm just like, you need to like listen to me. You're gonna waste your time if you try to pick me up today. Just don't send anybody. And I showed them like the 15 screenshots of them being like, hey, it's delayed by an hour, it's delayed by 2 hours, it's delayed by 5 hours. Yeah. Yeah, I was gonna make it to Osaka, obviously, as I said. I was ready to kill myself. I didn't have any issues the first time I went. I did, I guess technically last time I went to Korea. It was a little different. Maybe Korea is less cursed, I don't know. Queuing me continuing to cry. The first plane had mechanical issues of some sort. Don't know what it is, but knowing what happens to Boeing planes, because I was on a Boeing, I'm like, you know what? I'd rather be delayed 5 hours than die. Even though I said I wanted to kill myself, I don't want the plane to kill me. I want to kill myself in Minecraft, right? So I'm just like, that's how I also like coped. I'm just like, you know what? They're keeping us safe. This sucks. I'd rather not be on a plane with mechanical issues because I binge watched 5 Boeing videos right before. I was like, I am packing, I am watching Boeing disaster stories and the conspiracy theories and everything. So you know what? Fair. So essentially their excuse is that, not excuse, but what they had to happen is that they needed a plane of the same size. So I don't remember what it was. It was like a 787, 777, whatever. They needed another plane of this size to come in. And the next one that was coming in was 5 hours later. Because at first they were trying to fix the problem. Which is why they're like, oh, 1 hour, 2 hours, we're gonna fix it, don't worry. And they're like, we can't fix it. And I'm like, if you can't fix it, don't put me on it. Don't put me on it. Jesus Christ, don't put me on it. So that's why we waited for the second plane. And when the second plane came in, they're like, JK, you know, like you get like Wi-Fi for like texting and like emailing and stuff like that. And you can pay money to like watch YouTube. The Wi-Fi's broken. So I'm like, cool. I really hope the manager fucking sees my message and responds to me. Or not, I mean, just accepts my story because I'm not going to see the response. I hope they can convince their driver because the driver was very frustrated with me. I didn't want to speak to him anymore. So I just messaged the manager. Manager left me on red, which is fair. I think it was also like it was early ass o'clock in Japan or Asia or wherever they are, right? So I was just like, oh, that guy's gonna wait for 12 hours and I'm never gonna show up. Oh, they also stated as they deboarded us from the first plane, because they boarded us onto the first plane and then took us off, right? They were so confident in the first plane and then they were like, JK, no. They couldn't tell us if they're gonna rebook our flights, how and when, until we're on the flight. But notice this. The plane didn't have Wi-Fi. The plane doesn't have Wi-Fi. So how am I supposed to check my email and or text message about how I got rebooked if I don't have Wi-Fi? I don't have magic fucking I can't read my text messages. Number one, I can't receive text messages on that shit. I didn't have a portable Wi-Fi. I didn't have no portable Wi-Fi, bitch. Sounds like a skill issue. Hello, how dare you? How dare you? Fucking dare you? This is the airline's skill issue. It's cringe. But I literally didn't understand how did they expected me to know about this rebooked flight and what's my like game plan and how to like update my friends and family about what's going on without email, without texting. The plane doesn't have Wi-Fi. So I just had to like trust. I had to like fucking trust that things will just work out. And fucking the plane like long. It's like 10 plus hours easily. You do? Fuck, I didn't have that. I didn't fucking have that. This bitch dumb. I purchased an eSIM online and then I was gonna activate it while I was in the country. So, I mean, also the eSIM I think only works in Japan. So it's just like, it doesn't matter if I activated the eSIM early, it didn't fucking work. It wouldn't fucking work. They're expensive. Okay, see, I'm a broke bitch. I know I went to Japan twice, but I'm a broke bitch, apparently. So yeah, just pray. Finally, after like 10 plus hours, easily, I think it's like I don't know. I mean, including like the fucking delay, it was probably 20 plus hours at this point of me being in airports and airplanes. Oh, it's like $50. That's not too bad. It's actually not terrible. I think I arrived maybe 10, 11-ish in Japan, in Tokyo and Haneda, which is the time I should have arrived in Osaka. I would have ridden the other plane and gotten there at that point. They apparently booked me because I got to check my email waiting in immigrations and whatever. That they booked me for a plane first thing in the morning to Osaka. So I'm like, cool. Text my friends. Thankfully, I already sent my friends a lot of stuff beforehand. So because I booked the Airbnb, so I just like sent them all the information thankfully beforehand, so they can actually enter. Thank God. And they gave me a room in the airport hotel, which was like actually directly connected. I thought I was gonna have to take a shuttle and shit. No, like it was in the terminal. Like I just had to walk and go up a couple escalators, and I got there. It was big chillin'. Great, cool, thanks. Thanks for not making me panic. Also, it gave me some time to like go exchange money and stuff. Cause I was about to say like, ooh, I might need to go exchange money at during my layover, because once I arrive to fucking Osaka, the money exchange at 11 p.m. might be closed. So I might as well exchange it now because I saw it was open. The till was open. That's not too bad. And as a courtesy, which was very nice of them, because I don't know who gave me this. I don't know if it's like on an airport or like fucking cringe airport service that I had to use. They gave me a breakfast voucher and a spa voucher. Yeah, there's some random guy. I don't fucking know. But I got through like all the lines at 11 p.m. I wandered all the way to the fucking hotel by like 11:30ish after like, you know, waiting online, finding it. Like I'm not great at directions and maps and shit. It was like almost midnight at this point. It was like Satai comedy because I was hungry. I think the next plane was like 7 a.m. or like 8 a.m. I don't remember. I had notes. Where's my notes? Wait, give me a sec. I had notes. I don't think I took good notes, but I had notes. Where's this shit? See. Okay. The next airplane that they rebooked me on, the departure time was 7:25 in the morning. I was too exhausted to even bother using the spa voucher. The spa was like 24 hours. I'm assuming the spa means an onsen. I was so fucking exhausted. And it's a 7:20 flight in the morning. Knowing that I'll get lost. Knowing it takes me like an hour for like, you know, domestic flights and stuff like that. I should be like out and about and hopefully like starting to get in line for, you know, the domestic TSA at like 6:30, right? I mean, even earlier than 6:30, but like, you know, whatever. So, spa voucher couldn't fucking use. I was too exhausted. Breakfast voucher? Breakfast opens at like 6:30. I needed to basically be like in the middle of the TSA line at like 6:30. So I couldn't even use the fucking breakfast voucher. So all these bonuses they gave me, I couldn't fucking use. So I was just like, ah, you're so annoying. Why even bother giving me this and giving me hope? No, I bought konbini food. But I don't even know what they bothered serving. I couldn't tell you. I didn't go. I was too nervous. I think the thing opens at like 6. Or maybe like 6:30. But it's like, I don't know where things are. I didn't get the free food. They gave me all these free things and I couldn't even take it because I didn't want to be late. So fucking annoying. So yeah, I couldn't use any of the coupons they gave me. Painge. Being Maguka is suffering. I wasn't sure. I think it opens at 6:30. And I kind of wanted to be in the airport proper at 6:30 because my flight was 7:30. My flight was 7:25 departure. Like that's when it kicks off. So it's like probably last boarding is like 7:10. So like 6:30 being at the airport is already late. Right? So it's like I want to be there before 6:30. If I waited at 6:30, like speed ran, grabbed shit, and left, I would still be in the airport. I mean, in the hotel at 6:30. I should be in the airport 6:30. And that's being late. Because I don't know how bad like TSA is in fucking Haneda. Apparently it's like, you know, yeah, being Rosette's fucking suffering. This is like, in America, you're supposed to do like an hour, right? God forbid there's people. And depends on the airport. If you have like a really fucking busy airport, then you get fucked. I don't know. Do people take flights in the morning in Japan? I don't fucking know. I really didn't. So I didn't. And also, it's like, I already missed my flight. Like yesterday. I missed it already. I don't want to miss this one. No one's going to help me rebook this one. You know? So I didn't want to be late. So it's like, I'd rather just buy an onigiri and then leave. Like the food problem wasn't going to be a big deal, but it sucks I couldn't use these coupons that they offered me as an apology because they fucking suck. You dog shit shit. So anyways, I finally get to fucking Osaka. The guy with the taxi that I booked, or the car service, whatever. Oh, sorry. Very generally, it's just this. I missed the first flight, not because of myself. The plane was delayed 5 hours. I had a layover that was only 3 hours. I wasn't gonna make that flight, period. I was just not gonna make that flight. Raffy, it was calculatably could not make that flight. I was pissing and shitting myself. I took a similar route that we did last time. I came from Korea last time. This time I was taking from home to the first place that we went, and the first place to Haneda, and Haneda to Osaka. Because I took an extra thing because it was the cheapest flight. And last time it worked, so I wasn't like worried. So yeah, it wasn't my fault, but I was late. I missed the flight. I couldn't do shit about it. I couldn't. Also, Boeing, not a great track record right now. I was on a Boeing, and it said the first flight has mechanical issues, and I'm like, I'd rather be late than dead. That's the summary, Graffy. That's the summary right now. Anyways, finally fucking made it to fucking Osaka. I was so... And thankfully, because it was the morning, it was bright and early in the morning, my friends weren't even fucking awake to respond to my texts. I was just able to take, like, the bus. Because the bus, like, goes basically to the station where near the Airbnb, which is very convenient and helpful. So I didn't need to, like, well, I got lost, unsurprisingly, but, like, it was pretty convenient. I didn't need to be, I wasn't, like, between stops, or I didn't need to go back into the subway after the bus. I was just, like, taking this limo bus thing and just start walking. And then, again, I was worried about my friends not getting into the Airbnb. I mean, the person clearly knows, is a very good Airbnb owner, gave me very detailed PDFs. They gave me, like, a PDF of how to walk everything, which was very helpful, but I got lost at the end. I, like, went to the wrong building. I was like, this doesn't look right. Also, you know that second flight that I was bitching about? The flight was delayed too. It was a 7:30 flight that to depart. I think it ended up departing 7:45. It was delayed another 15 minutes. Not the worst. But it's not isekai, shinsekai, which I don't know why they don't have the age. Regardless. Everything got delayed, but at least this one was only 15 minutes, and that flight was only like an hour and a half, so it's not too bad. We just kind of big chilling. We just like explored the area, ate food, did like the generic shit, like the Running Man, Sin World. It is Sin World. Shinsekai? Such a touristy trap. Oh my god. They had all these like carnival games kind of things. Oh my god, the carnival games are such a fucking ripoff. It would be like those pop guns, like those pork guns, like you see in the fucking Natsumatsuri anime festival arc, right? But the prizes you win are like dog shit. The prizes you win are like snacks that you can buy for like 300 yen at Donkey or some shit, you know, or the convenience store or like anywhere. And you would have to pay like $10 for like 7, you know, little pops. I know, Carnival's game being a ripoff, question mark. I mean, this isn't especially a ripoff because you spend $10 on second and quirks and no one would win, right? No one would knock over any of the things. So the quirks and the guns are shit. But the prizes you win are only $1. And they're literally like fucking the little stacks and Pocky and shit. That's like $1 or $2. I spent $10. I didn't even get Pocky. I didn't spend $10. I'm bad at shooting. I'm bad at aim. I'm bad at guns. I'm bad at FPSs. So my friends did it though, and I watched them. But I'm just saying, I was just like, bro, we could have just spent all your $10 to buy a shit ton of snacks, and we could have eaten those. And they're like, yeah, I wanted to try it, which is very fair. Also, obviously, we had to get on Dotonbori, whatever. It's an experience. It's true, but I didn't care for this. I didn't care for this. So that's why I was allowed to bitch. That's why I was allowed to bitch. I wish they just had better prizes. Like, literally, the prizes are literally snacks that are $1. It could have been like plushies. It could have been like anything. I would have been like, oh, you know what? That's kind of cool. That's kind of fun. But like, it was like literally Pocky. It's like, we have this in America, girlies. How would they make money? They're literally ripping people off. They're literally stealing money. Because no one won. We were there for a little bit and nobody won. Everybody spent $10 and nobody fucking won. Like other people, like the other customers. And they had like 5 of these things throughout Shinsekai. It's so funny. So yeah, of course we got fucking takoyaki, because of course, fucking Osaka, everybody has to have takoyaki. We had onomiyaki at the end of the day that we found somewhere. Very cool, very pog. I think we did the generic shit, like go to like a fucking donkey, go to like big camera, shit like that, buy shit. But not too much shit, because I told them we have to go to Tokyo too, we have to bring shit. Anyways, the biggest question was like, when we were walking around trying to find the train station or some shit, there was a Xanax building? And I'm sitting there like, why is there a building of Xanax? And I actually went up to the building to try to figure out, is it the Xanax I'm thinking of? Is it that Xanax? Like, I don't know if Japan fucks with this. Like, I just don't know. Like, I feel like all drugs are illegal, right? I'm like, oh, you just have a Xanax building? Do you think they were handing free samples? They didn't. They didn't give me shit. It was a very like generic looking building, and when you went to the front of it to see like what kind of building it was just like an office. It was Xanax office building. I don't think I was pictured the front part. But also, like, isn't Xanax like part of another company? Like Xanax, it's like saying, I don't fucking know company. It's like Sanrio, right? It's the company, and Hello Kitty is the thing. Xanax is the thing. It's not the company. So why is there a Xanax building? I don't know. I just thought it was very funny to see it. It's just plastered big in the fucking skyline. So that was interesting. Thankfully, I was only late by a day. We actually had plans for things, but stuff got moved around. I got to go to the Persona 3 Reloaded Cafe. Yeah, Xanax is a specific drug, but it's made by a different company, like Pfizer or Moderna or some shit, right? It's made by some company. So I'm like, why is there a Xanax building? Wouldn't it be like a Pfizer building? That was my confusion. Anyways, Persona, yay! It wasn't without problems. I think this is a link. Yeah. Just to give you a quick overview, because my pictures aren't really good, because I was very awkward and didn't want to bother people. I was just listening to it was toward the end of the cafe's life cycle, so they didn't have a lot of merch left. But essentially, they had like it was a desserts cafe, so the food looks disgusting. I gotta admit, I don't want this like shadow curry. It looks disgusting. I don't like food coloring, and I don't like charcoal shit. I wasn't gonna get that. I ended up getting the Shinjiro thing because of course I did. Fucking of course. It's unsurprising to me. And I went with one other friend who's like gamer-ish. Like some of my friends are weeb-ish. Weeb-ish? Yeah, I always convince at least one or two of my friends to come with me. Out of the 3. Which is not bad. It's not a bad track record. for the series they don't quite care about, but they'll do it anyway because food. This cafe was kind of dog shit though. I don't. The food was there. We ended up ordering the pancake, and then I got the Shinjiro thing, and we got drinks. So this is just to show you all of it because I only got specific things. And then this is like the merch or something. I don't know. Unsurprisingly, I just bought whatever Shinjiro things they had left. It wasn't much. This was like particularly bad though. It was like particularly bad. And I really wanted this Koromaru Setcher, but they didn't have it. And whatever this Koromaru thing I wanted it, didn't have it. It was, I think I bought the plate though. I can't remember. Honestly, I don't remember. I wish they had these plushies though. I would have bought the two. I really would have. Like everything was sold out. I was so mad. Yeah, I bought it. I like literally just went down the line buying all the Shinjiro shit, whatever they had. Sailor Moon sodas. Was it the ones in the can? I see those a lot in the supermarkets. I bought like 3 of them. I also bought Pikachu. I'll just buy one every once in a while. They're like really mediocre. Yeah, they're super mediocre, but they're not bad. They're really not bad. Even not tasting bad things. It's super mediocre. Xanax is some sort of sports equipment company? Damn. All these athletes fucking on Xanax? Crazy. Crazy. That's such a terrible thing to be named the same. Oh, okay. Looping back around. It's me. It's me traveling. It's never without fucking problems. Did you know? Fun fact. There are 2 Sweets Paradises, which is what it's called, in Osaka. They are 2 blocks apart. I was running late because I got lost. And my friends weren't helping because they were like, it's okay to be late. I'm like, I don't want to be late because I know I'm gonna get lost again. I, in a panic, just Googled it, like Sweets Paradise, Osaka, and then clicked it and hit maps go, GPS go, right? Not thinking there would be 2 in the area. Also, they're always in malls, right? These malls are like 15 floors. Elevators are annoying to do because you have to wait for so long, so it's easier just to walk up the escalators. And I think the one I accidentally went to was like the 10th floor. But I was thinking, it's like, oh, that's weird. Why is it the 10th floor? I vaguely remember it was the 7th floor, but I have bad memory. So I'm like, maybe I just remembered it wrong. I went to the fucking wrong one. See, example. Example A. Yeah, this has a problem in Tokyo too, yeah. But I didn't think it'd be blocks apart. I thought they'd be like further away. No. I went with my friends. We all got lost because they're following me and I'm dumb as hell. Like, you don't understand. Well, the problem is that they're like 10 floors up. It's like, cool, okay, they're 2 blocks away, but they're 10 floors up. I have to run all the way down those fucking floors. No, they were following me. Like, me and my friends weren't gonna meet there. We were meeting all the time because we didn't really leave each other. At least me and this one friend stayed together. And then after the cafe, we'll figure out where to meet other people. I got the wrong, like, address, essentially. The first one, you see it's up there. The second one is right there. Again, separate malls. Right, because I knew it was, like, next to the station. I was like, there's no way there is a fucking Sweets Cafe next to the station. That's all I remember. It was a Sweets Cafe next to the station. I didn't need to plan a lot of time walking because it's, like, next to the station. I just need to go up, like, 10 floors or whatever. It's fucking bullshit. It's, like, across the street from each other. What the fuck? I want to kill myself. Convenient, dude, unironically, there will be convenient. If you walk 3 blocks, you probably can, like, go past 4 konbinis, all different brands, one dude. It's just how it is. Convenience stores are everywhere. Like, don't even. That's the reason why they're convenient. But yeah, it's fucked up. I think that's cruel. It should have been further away. It should have been further away from the train station. It should have been like 3 more blocks down. Because I was just like, oh, the one in fucking next to the train station. They're both next to the train station. How was I supposed to remember? Anyways, I got there. I was late. I was only late by like 10-15 minutes. And also, I saw the schedule because she's like trying to match me up to the schedule. I don't know why. Literally, I think there was about 8 people listed. And I was the only one with an English name. I had to sign up for an app for this. I had to like figure out fucking bullshit app shit. And because I couldn't do it on the computer, the reservation, because right, computer, Google, right? Google Chrome, auto translate. You hit right click, translate for you. If it's on the fucking phone in their own personal fucking app, I can't translate the fucking app. I sat there with my iPad, Google camera or whatever, fucking translating my phone. That's dumb shit. Thank you. It is. You can buy it on Amazon. That's where I bought it. It's supposed to be cherry blossom things. So oh, it's so cute. It's to have cherry blossoms on your nails. It ended up being really orange. It was supposed to be pink, but it was orange, and I was like, I bought them. I don't have time to do shit. Whatever. Who cares? Just put them on. Who cares, girly? It's not a big deal. Not the end of the fucking world. My nails. Also, I didn't have time on like last trip to have really cute nails. To do my nails there. Also, one of my friends did get her hair done, but that's like, again, her own business, not my problem, right? Regardless, they of course give you like the little coasters, the little things. I ended up getting the Fuka Friday mint soda, and my friend got like a latte with like art. All the things that they have for printed art in this cafe specifically tasted dog shit. I've tasted like those like films in other places, not as bad. It was like weird and bitter. It was gross. I got obviously the Shinjiro Koromaru, what's it called? It's called dessert set. Fuck if I know. Koromaru tastes disgusting. Why does it look like there is no dirt particles on any of the furniture? It's Japan. Japan's just really fucking clean. I did see a rat in Japan. I saw one rat. But I was in a really dirty place. I think it was like a really crappy part of Shinjuku. I saw a rat run away. I'm like, oh, you have those too? Wow. Oh shit, a rat. Obviously ice cream, great. Candied fucking oranges or something, great. Cream, great. The Koromaru was so bad. Koromaru was so bad. I don't even know what it was. It was like some kind of pudding thing, but the skin is so nasty. It was like slightly bitter or something. It just tasted gross. I couldn't even finish it. I ate the ice cream, and I begrudgingly ate this really dog shit cookie that was Shinjiro because I wanted to decapitate him. That's the first thing I think of when I see food that's shaped in a character. I have to decapitate them. A la like Madoka Magica, like mommy. I have to do it. It's my first thought. It's my intrusive thought. Is there anything else I have a note? Most of the clone merch was sold out at this point. But there's still some Shinjiro shit because he's unpopular. I pulled a bunch of gacha, like of the keychains. Didn't hit anything. I fucking got like Junpei. I got like Ken. I got Koromaru, so it's not the end of the world. I got something. I got fucking Junpei. I'm like, come on. I like most of these. I don't really like Junpei. Yeah. Oh no, they just make generic ass food and they just skin it per character. And it's probably even easier for this cafe because they're like sweet spaced. That's all they have to do. My friend got the Persona MC like pancakes. It was pancakes. My friend said the MC tasted like shit. And like, dude, my dog tastes like shit too. So you know what? We don't need to finish everything. But alright. It does look great. Aesthetically, like it's always for the gram. These cafes are always for the fucking gram. And then all the coaster shit that they gave me. I got okay luck. I got Junpei, of course, because I cringe luck. I got Akihiko. I think I got an MC coaster. Which I think I ended up keeping. I think the coaster ended up being stickers. And at this point I was like, there's so much shit. I should be notebooking this. So I actually like whatever I got that was a sticker or a stamp, I just immediately used. Because I was like, I'm never gonna look at it again unless I like book it. Like I use it as a scrapbook. So I ended up scrapbooking the entire time. Which you will see later. I'll show. I actually ended up taking pictures of some things in my scrapbook. Just because I didn't have things to do. I mean, they're aesthetically cut in place. But the whole point is the, you know, the little creamy, like, little print thing. It'd be like, gang, cutting the persona and whatever, you know? Yeah. Also, did you know Google Slides have like image GIFs you can use? Did you know? I didn't know that. So you'll see, as you've seen before, and as you will continue to see, I abused the fuck out of it. I just pulled everything. I didn't know that. It's been, last time I did this was like 6 months ago. I don't think they had the feature, or I wasn't paying attention. But look how cute the top one is. Look how cute this one is up here. He's so cute. He's blushing. I've never seen this image. I don't know if it's like fan art or some shit. Like, I just don't know. But he's my boy. He's so cute. I love him. I love him so much. To the point where my friends understood. She's like, oh, is it this one? I'm like, yeah. My friend found the acrylic sands at the secondhand store for me. She's like, is this the one? And I'm like, yeah, it is. I have to buy it now. I wasn't gonna think about buying this shit, but now I have to, huh? Next day, we went all the way to Kyoto, baby. We did all the shrines of like the generic tourists. We did the ones with the 1,000 trillion shrines. We saw Kiyomizu-dera again, for me again. We went to the pagoda and like, I don't know if it's technically still like, is it still Gion? I don't know. I don't know what it is. But as I mentioned before in previous streams, I'll reiterate this. I went thinking, oh cool, the concert kind of coincides with the end of March. End of March is like Sakura season. Sakura in Japan, very cool. Everything was late because Japan had a cold front in March, in early March, which delayed every cherry blossom blooming by a week. Really fucking sucks because I was only there for 2 weeks, and it would have been the week as I was leaving that they would bloom. Like basically, as I left, they started blooming, which was very cringe. There are certain styles of cherry blossom trees that will bloom earlier or whatever. But and it's like 5 trees every park. It'd be like maybe 1 or 2 to 5 trees. This fucking sucks. Does Japan hate influencers? I would assume so, because the ones that are in public conscious are the really obnoxious ones. There are obviously more low-key influencers, not influencers, like YouTubers or whatever. But obviously, because they're more low-key, they don't get like the public recognition. Remember, chat, if you do something after Rose leave, it's cringe. It's true. Because obviously the first one I think of is like Jake Paul, is like the guy who got arrested and went to Israel and also got arrested. That guy, like Johnny Somali, I think it is. It's like those people get like headlines. They have like multiple articles reporting about them. But like if you're like a normal human being, hopefully, at least you're hopefully just being respectful. That's all I can hope, right? I just imagine those TikTok people going to a shrine and being like, I'm an atheist and made a shrine. All the influencers that are TikTok based are mostly gonna be like, look at these 3 fun things, 3 hidden things you can do at Meiji Shrine. And those are the TikToks I end up watching and being like, oh, those are not interesting things to do. But okay, good to know. At least those are like less intrusive in that sense, because it's just like, oh look, you can get these dongos at this cool little shop or whatever. It's not usually anything bad. Oh yeah, places that feel like they don't exist, Japan edition. Yeah, me too. I've watched a lot of those. Admittedly, I am the person who watches it, so it's like I can't be mad. It's like a picture of Mount Fuji with 20 filters and perfect weather and the perfect iconic, like everything. Yeah, that's how it be. I just like this picture. It was cool. I thought it was really cute because I ended up getting these like 2 people in kimono in this. I don't know why it got blurry. Maybe my phone was dog shit. Maybe I took a filter with a filter. But I thought it was really cute because you got the pagoda and you got everything. Yeah, yeah. You know, I don't. If it's like really, even if their faces are super clear, I'll put a sticker over them. Top 10 ramen in Japan like Ichiran location. Honestly, the best thing to do for food, and this is what I mostly did, I think we booked 1 restaurant because my friend really wanted to do some bullshit, right? But my friend booked it, so it's not a big problem for me. 90% of the time, we just walk around and find a place and then just eat. On the left, it was a postcard I bought that I stuck inside my thing. In this time around, I bought a lot of stickers, a lot of postcards so I could stick in my scrapbook. So it was one from Fushimi Inari, which is really cute. Last time I kind of did the same trip. I admittedly kind of did the same trip again. I went to Kyoto, Osaka, then Tokyo, which is the same thing I did last time, which is why my mom also questioned it. Why did you go again? And I was like, I can. I got the time off. Surprisingly. It's number one Ichiraku ramen potato. No, Ichiran is like the most generic fast food, gaijin friendly ramen shop. It's just saying like it's like the McDonald's of ramen in that sense. I don't know. It's just like you go. Why not? Who cares? Also, I think oopsies, I hit something. Our trip was very specifically like cringe and weeb in our own taste. This was way more like generic. Like, yeah. Yeah, because this is like everybody's trip. You need to do, it's like either you need to care about like history or like scenic shit in order to go out of like Tokyo, Osaka, Kyoto. It's like, I know Hiroshima and Nagasaki are really cool to go visit, but they're really fucking far. It's also like, it really just depends. Do you want to like go to new town every 1 to 2 days? You can do that. But it's just like, it's so much traveling. Like, me going to Osaka, Kyoto for 2 weeks again. It's just like, I did different things. I did some of the same things, but those are like the really generic ones. And then like, my friend's boyfriend never went. So it's just like, yeah. Yeah, we had to go to like some of the generic-y things for him. I mean, not for him, but like, you know, let people see the shit. Yeah, Tokyo was fun. Been to Tokyo like 7 times, always find something new. Oh, Tokyo is always changing. Not in 6 months necessarily, but like Tokyo is always changing. That's so fun. I don't think Tokyo is a bad place to go. Like, you can genuinely do so much shit, different things in Tokyo. And like just spend like a week there, like doing whole. That's what I did. I spent a week in Tokyo. It's so much different shit. Fucking Chikawa, still a thing everywhere. I don't know why. I don't remember myself putting this video. Why did I do that? I think it's because my brain hard associates this stupid fucking song because of TikTok of Chikawa, of all the fucking goddamn Instagram reels I see. But yeah, everyone's still obsessed with these rats. That hasn't changed. They had a street, I think it was near Kiyomizadera or Gion or some shit, really expensive real estate. And then the whole store was just Chikawa. And apparently Chinese girlies are also into Chikawa now. Because like half the line was girlies, Japanese girlies who were like, oh my god, kawaii, can we stop? Can we take a look? And then Chinese girlies doing the same thing in Chinese. And it's okay, I'll stop the song. But this is the song I hard associate with Chikawa for some reason. I literally heard a guy while I was waiting online, because there's a line to go into the store. Well, it wasn't a long line, they just didn't want to make sure the store was overcrowded. So like, if a group leaves, a group goes in, right? Which is fair. And the line wasn't long, they just didn't want it overcrowded. While I was like waiting, you don't understand how popular I can't explain how popular Chikawa is. I really can't. It's just, it like increased the Japanese GPD by a couple %. It's like crazy. People love this shit. It's everywhere. It's unironically everywhere. It's infestation, as I call it. But oh my god. While I was waiting in line, you would think the girlies are like, oh my god, Chikawa kawaii, oh my god, it's a Taylor Swift in Japan. It honestly kind of feels like it. A couple walked past and then double took, and they're like, oh fuck, I want to go in. But it was the boyfriend. It was the fucking boyfriend who's like, oh, I'm like, Sumimasen, I'm so sorry. Like, can we go? Can we go? And the girlfriend was like, of course. But I was just like, even the boys go in. And while I was in the store, some people are FaceTiming, like, I guess their SO or their girlfriend or whatever, being like, oh, what do you want? Like, as a gift. Chikoa is universal. It's true. It's true. Like, there are a surprising amount of guys who also are, like, actively buying stuff. And clearly one guy who was a Chinese scalper. But I wasn't gonna say shit. As long as people get things bought, I guess. Because he was buying actually everything. So. Oh my god, there was like a... One thing in Japan is that when you get your mail or do documents or whatever, you have to do like a stamp, like a little circle stamp to show like your signature as well as like a signature or some shit. But like, these Chinese women were trying to buy the stamps because they just thought the stamp was cute. Wanted to buy it, but the Japanese like customer, like the person working there, the cashier, was trying to explain to them. It's like, oh, these stamps are like for like signatures, so they have like names on them. Do you want to like find the one that matches your name? And they were not communicating, and I sat there thinking, do I want to help them or should I just shut the fuck up and like ignore the situation that's going on? Because if I step in, the Chinese half is all right. I just can't speak Japanese. I just understand what she's saying, but I can't respond. So I was sitting there like, oh my god, this like conversation hurts me so much. And I think in the end, they were like, the cashier was just like, whatever, if you want to buy it, you can buy it. Let me bring you out, right? But she was trying to be nice. She was trying to be nice, to be like, oh no, this one is like a boy name. Do you have this name? And then just didn't get it because they're like, why the fuck are you talking about names? Yeah, I don't think it would have been a problem. It's just like, I don't think I could have resolved it anywhere. Because in the end, the girlies just wanted it because it was a cute stamp. They didn't really give a shit about the name. She's like, oh, you want to find your name? Essentially. Because I think they were it was a complicated situation where they're like trying to mediate in English. But neither of them know English. Because obviously one was Japanese and one was Chinese, and they're trying to talk in English and like through translate. So it wasn't working out. But it hurt me. I hate shit like that. The American in me wants to intervene and help, but I don't think I can help. I genuinely didn't think I could help, which is why the answer is I never actually intervened. But yeah, there's a lot of shit. I think I showed it last stream, but I bought a little like fox Chikawa, which is like the Fushimi Inari version of him. This is like, I went in already and like halfway. The line wasn't long because it was a downstairs line and an upstairs line. The upstairs line was like 2 people, so I was like, I'll buy some candy and like a plushie for myself. It's also because it's like my mom is 100% this kind of person. Like she won't understand, so it's like I want to help because it's like I always end up helping my mom with like translation. So she's like, I'm losing my mind. I was losing my mind. But I was like, no one's gonna appreciate my nosiness. No one's gonna like my nosiness. I think my nosiness did like butt through every once in a while, but overall, I didn't. This situation, nah, I refused. I did not do it. I was strong. Oh, I ate a lot. I ate a bunch of things because, of course, you eat all the street food. Every single time. They should have had oil. Then the American rolls really would have intervened. Damn. It's true. It is kind of fucking true, huh? That's how American be. Hey, yo, it's hot. Let me take off my thing. I have like my winter pajamas still, even though it's like warm now. So now let's see if I'll freeze, because now this is like a way too little clothing. Maybe I'll switch a different hoodie. Basically, in this trip, if they had Sakura anything, I would just be like, I want that one, and I'll eat it. So I had Sakura ice cream, of course. I had some udon. One thing I found out is that Inari sushi is so fucking pog. It's really good. It's like fried tofu and rice, but it's so fucking good. I think the bottom left, it's surprisingly filling. It's very, very filling. You'd be so surprised. Also, I guess it's because it's like, I don't know. I have a big stomach-ish, but like, I don't know. You're like yapping. You're yapping and you're eating, and then time makes you feel full. Bottom left, I think it's quails. Quails is something else. some other kind of bird. Sparrow and quail, I think it was. So I think we got a quail chopped up and split amongst us. And then we all got a sparrow, like a tiny little sparrow. They're not good. You forget that small bird, small bone. So you're sitting there like picking at the fucking bones, and it's kind of annoying. And I think bottom right, this was like way afterward. Some of my pictures are out of order, which is fine. I think this was like way afterward. I booked like a photo studio thing for like a weird cosplay thing that I found out is my new enjoyment while going to Japan. So we were just eating somewhere near there because my friends we went to go see like an abandoned trail area, track. And it was kind of nearby all of this shit. So we went to like an organic egg restaurant by accident. But their egg shit, this is like egg drop soup and rice. It was so heavenly. It was so fucking heavenly. I don't remember what my friends ended up getting. But they all had like these weird, unique, like organic egg recipes. And it was kind of interesting. Also, the area was really, really fucking sleek, and they sold organic eggs. I assume is organic eggs. Maybe they're special chickens. I really didn't know. But it was really delicious. And it was like really hearty. Yeah, this egg place was really close to the, it was like, I think 2 or 3 blocks from the photo studio. It was really fucking good. And I think they have a seasonal, menu, because they'll have like different guest cooks create recipes that they'll sell. So that egg drop thing was heavenly. We did indeed go to 2 shrines. Fun fact, when I went to the shrines previously with Noah and Rafi, I got bad luck. And I did lose a bunch of shit. I lost a water bottle and my AirPods, which is like half my life. I will die without my AirPods. So I lost those, which is fun. When I went this time, I bought I think we went to Fushimi Inari first. I bought omikuji. I did not lose my AirPods this time. I did not. I was like my last time. When I went to Fushimi Inari, I got an omikuji because I always end up getting them because I think they're fun. I got misfortune. I was like, oh fuck again. So this time I did tie it up. I did the good thing. I tied it up and like, fuck, my luck is so goddamn shit. And then when we went to Kiyomizu-dera, they were like, omikuji? And I'm like, omikuji, let's go. And you know, you pay for your gacha pulls. I paid again and I got like the same fortune. Like I didn't take a picture of the second one because I was just so mad. I got the same tier of bad luck. I got misfortune. And all like the 3 other people had the same tier luck again. So like my friend got middle luck, another friend got good luck, like great luck, and another person had normal luck. And we got the same fortunes at both shrines, which is insane. I think that's insane odds. So I was just like, you know what? I'm not playing anymore because apparently it just doesn't change. It is stable. This god looking down upon us says, this is your God-given fortune today. This is your God. I was just like, okay, me getting bad luck twice? Kind of crazy. All of us got the same luck, I think. Or like close enough to the same luck. Like they got, the one who got great luck again. One who got like luck got luck again. And I think one who got like good luck and one got like normal luck. I think that's kind of the same thing. Maybe they have like different tiers at different shrines. But like in general, it was like the same matching tier and that's fucked up. God said no. God said no to me. Said fuck you. So yeah, I just stopped drawing omikuji. I don't think I drew any more omikujis. Oh, you know what's the crazy thing? I just remembered, this guy clicked in my brain. I didn't even note the sound. My friend who got great luck, got great luck 3 times actually, because we were at a gachapon store and one of the things, like the return gachapon ball machine was like a weird device, and once you put in like a gachapon ball, it will spin a roulette wheel and it will jump into like a roulette and it will say like a fortune. So it was apparently an omikuji machine as well. And then she got great luck again. So I was just like, holy fuck, the look is set today. We got not playing with shit. I tied up both of my bad lucks. Is it double bad luck for your hubby side? I tied them. I left the bad luck at the shrine. I didn't keep it with me. The reason why I lost my AirPods last time was that I forgot to go tie it. I got bad luck and I didn't tie it and leave it. I took it with me because I forgot. But ain't that some shit? I don't know. That day, our RNG, our seeds were set and we could not change it with any amount of price. No money would have won. No money would have let me had a good fortune. So I cut myself early. I did not go into the lump sum fallacy. And we just continued and I did not waste my money. Are you proud of me? I resisted the gacha temptation. Also, Kyoto Day, it fucking snowed. I was waiting on the bus after the photo shoot. Because we were gonna meet at a mall, but the mall was like across a river, and I was like, it's like not walkable, right? So I took the last lot of the photo shoots. And the photo shoot, I think my appointment slot was like 5, but like getting your makeup and your costume on thing is like an hour or 2, and then taking the shoot is like an hour, and then you like change, which is not hard, right? Taking everything off is so quick. Like it takes like 15 minutes. And it's not like I had to put back on makeup. I went in barefaced, left barefaced. I wasn't cute today. I wasn't cute today. So I left as soon as I could, which is about 8 p.m. Like a little before 8 p.m. or maybe 8 p.m.-ish. And I was waiting at a bus stop. Oh. And I just stood there, My hood was up. It was fucking freezing. Again, fucking Sakura in my head. Sakura season, and I'm sitting there shivering. I'm so happy. I listened to my mom and brought a jacket. She's like, "Oh, but you should just take this jacket just in case. Maybe it will be like rainy or something." I think Gachi made me do that because then I had a jacket, and then I went to a Goo and bought some like a hoodie. So I was like warm, like a fleece hoodie. So I was like warm. And I stood there shivering, being like, damn, this bus only comes every like 20 minutes. So I just missed it. So I'm waiting here for 20 minutes. And I stood there and I saw like rain, mist, come from the sky. I'm like, damn, that sucks. And I was like the only person waiting. I was honestly the only person on the street, which is fun. And like occasional cars will come by, people on bikes will come by, and I'm just standing there like shivering. And I saw like flakes coming down, and they're tiny little flakes. And I'm like, oh fuck, it's snowing. And then like 5 minutes after the tiny little flakes come by, the biggest, chunkiest snowflakes came. It's like 10 snowflakes conglomerated and fell down as a clump. It was clumping snow from the gods. And I'm like, fuck. Do I abandon hope and maybe take an Uber? Do I take a taxi? Like I can't deal with this shit right now. But I was just like, okay. I have 10 more minutes to this bus. Yeah, basically snowballs are fucking collapsing on my head. So I was like, okay, if the bus doesn't arrive in the scheduled like 12 minutes, I am calling an Uber. Because the Uber was gonna take like another 10 minutes for it to like come by or whatever. And zero chance was I gonna hail a taxi myself. Fun fact, Japan, if you have the Uber app, will call taxis for you. They don't have like actual Uber services, but they're starting to incorporate it with their taxi system. But some taxi drivers will have Uber on their phones and will have it like linked. So then you don't need to talk to the person. You can be like, konnichiwa, wow, crazy, wow. Very fun. But you don't need to communicate addresses to them, which is great because it's like, fuck, I don't know numbers. Maybe when you look at my like phone for the the address, you'll copy it wrong or whatever. I'm literally pointing you where to go, which is great. I love that. But you know, it takes time for a guy to come. So I was just like, okay, I have this plan in my head. We're gonna do it. The bus should have arrived 1 minute ago. I was ready to like call the Uber, and the bus actually came. So I just took the bus to the mall. And by that time, I think the mall was already closed, but it's like our meeting point. So I took it there. I think we had McDonald's. Which is Yeah, it's McDonald's. It's Japanese McDonald's. Hey, I had a weird Sakura burger, which was like egg. Had eggs in it. I don't know. I don't think I took pictures of it. Did I? No, I didn't. I didn't take pictures of it. So, my friend had like an ebi burger. There was like a Sakura drink, like a Sakura sparkling soda or some shit with jelly. I was really bad with pictures this time. I was like genuinely really bad at taking pictures. I just forgot. I just ate. That happened a lot. I just ate the food and get yelled. I'm like, oh fuck, I forgot to do that. Okay. So, we only did Kyoto for one day. So we like really just speed ran that shit. Now we go back to Osaka. We did some Nori shit, kind of. The morning was Normie shit. The morning we did Osaka Castle. We actually went up. It was very cool, very history, very tall. Also, I found out like people like doing stamps. Like they have stamps for things. And again, I was doing like a notebook this time. So I'm like, oh, stamps. That's actually relevant to what I'm doing. I can put stamps in my fucking book. So then it begins my quest to like start looking for stamps in like stations and stuff. Like keep an eye out and like historical sites. So I was like, oh, I want to do these stamp things. I really do. The middle picture is another postcard I ended up buying and I glued into my little book. And Osaka Castle, wow, fuck. The pictures from the inside are not like as interesting. And you get to go to the observation deck at top. I mean, not very interesting pictures from the top because all you get to see is the park around it. But it is very cool. I like walking through the moats. I really do. I like the landscape of it. It's very interesting. Also, would have been very beautiful, the top observation deck, if all the fucking cherry blossoms fucking bloomed. Because they gave us like a map of the theoretical Sakura monstery that they would have and where each kind of cherry blossom tree grows. Like they had a map of like the individual kinds of types of cherry blossoms, being like, on this street of the park, they grow these cherry blossom trees and that and that and that. And I'm looking at this map, I'm like, the entire park is just cherry blossom trees. Like half of it is. And none of them are blooming. All of them are dead. All of them dead. Fucking branches everywhere. And I was like thinking, like, when I was up there with the fucking entire world around me, everything's dead. I was so mad. I was human. I was fuming. Shit sucks, bro. Yeah, I also bought stickers and like washi tape and shit. So these are like the tickets we got. Like the left-hand side, I stole my friend's ticket because she didn't care. She was gonna throw it out, so it doesn't matter. I know, it was just like they had a cold front right before I left, so all the cherry blossoms froze and had to be like defrosted essentially. But like the ticket on the left was Kiyu Mizudera, and so cute. It's on Moe. It wasn't like that. There's 0 cherry blossoms. On the right, on the top left, top right is the Osaka Castle ticket. Not very cool. But the bottom is the stamp. Hey, yay! Also, Japan loves ADHD's getting into my brain stuff right now. Sorry. Tell me if I'm not making sense. But Japan loves fucking wasting paper. Holy shit! There's like, every time you buy something, it doesn't help that I pay with things with card. You get like 3 receipts if you buy with card. It's so cringe. They have like 3 receipts and I buy a lot of things. And they love giving like these little tickets and these pamphlets and shit. So it's like, oh, scrapbooking it's really good because I get to actually reuse this shit instead of just dumping it all in the garbage can. So I always do it was like my own side quest to find like cute little pamphlets to cut them up and put it in my little scrapbook. But I just need to find side quests for myself. I do that at cons too. Like I will like start counting a specific series just because I want to like do it. I don't know. I will like make bets with my friend being like, hey, who do you think we'll see more of? This character or that character? And we'll spend the entire day counting as we walk around. And then that's it. I got a Pokemon pamphlet! So I started cutting up Pokemon and gluing it randomly. I just glued things randomly. Also, it's a Wooper. I love Wooper. Like, unironically, I just glued things randomly. I was just bored. I would spend like an hour at night right before I go to sleep just like frantically cutting and randomly gluing things just so it's like I could get it inside the book. Ah! Yay! I get to talk about My gotcha log. Okay. Then we went to, in the PM, we went to Nippon Bashi. My gotcha looks shit, Graphy. You don't understand. I love my yaoi wife. This is my yaoi wife. He is so fucking cute. My dick is gonna explode. He is so fucking precious. He's so tundra. He's so moe. He's my wife. He's my yaoi wife. I spent $20 for this background. 20 fucking USD. Just so that I can have this exclusive birthday art as my background when I log into the game. That's how much I like him. I don't think I spent $20 in like primos and Genshin. I would only buy the monthly pass. I have every single admin card since release. I have every single card. The most recent one. The most recent drop. It's not a huge sip. I don't need to because I roll all of the cards. Okay? Okay. The most recent one is this one in the middle of the bottom. The middle one of the bottom column, ring, row. The one that's level 1. I just got him. It took me 200 rolls, aka I hit pity! I hit fucking pity! It's fucking bullshit! Such bullshit! Well, I had enough gems saved up to do the whole entire 200 rolls, which is good, I guess. But it's cringe! It's cringe! Why? Why doesn't he want to come home? I got 3 other SSRs. I got 3 other SSRs, which is above odds. I got above odds, but I never got the one. I didn't get the event exclusive one, huh? What's the point of that? I got another fucking Yakumo, huh? Why? Why? I got Dante. Dante's alright. I like him, but I wish he was different. He was not my wife. It was not my wife. Oh wait, okay, more explanation. So, Dante should have been a bottom. He would have been my second favorite if he was a bottom. He's my third favorite. Dante should have been a bottom. He would have been a perfect bottom. Ugh. Yeah, I'm trying to peg fucking Dante. From Shin Megami Tensei 3, featuring Dante from Devil May Cry. Yeah, and you have a problem? Fucking problem, huh? Also, my luck in the cafe, dog shit. I bought a bunch of things that are all like gotcha because I didn't really need anything. I just wanted like tiny little things from the cafe. I didn't really need anything big. All the blind box shit I bought, none of it was Edmund. All the coasters I got, none of them was Edmund. All like the paper mats or whatever they give you, not Edmund. The only things I got Edmund was the guaranteed if he spend enough money and it happens to be his birthday month. It was actually his birthday day. They give you like a postcard and a coaster of the birthday art. So that's the only admin thing. I won out of pity because it was literally his birthday. It was literally his birthday. So they had to give me his merch. I dragged 2 of my friends to this. I dragged my 2 girlies to the cafe and her boyfriend went to the Animate nearby and you just chilled there for an hour and bought shit, I guess. I don't know. I don't fucking care. It's not my yaoi shit. I don't give a fuck. So we bought a bunch of shit. My friend was really thirsty because we walked a lot because we didn't realize Nippon Bashi is kind of far from the station. So she like when she got her drink, she like drank it immediately and didn't let me take a picture of it, which is fine, whatever. They just got things that were cute looking. Yeah, I was the thirsty one. I was the thirsty one. So my other friend thought the succubus guy, the whore succubus was really funny. So she just ended up ordering only Morve merch or Morve food. So Morve food, I think, was the pancakes or the waffles, which were meh. They were super meh. And then the purple drink, I can't remember what my friend drank because I don't even recall the color because she just drank it so goddamn quick. A lot of these fucking cafes are sweets cafes, so also I don't really like food at cafes. But food in general is, I would say, more savory, but I also prefer savory foods. So like all the food I didn't like include picture-wise, it was probably like savory shit like katsudon, ramen, curry kind of feel, you know? I ate a lot of ramen and udon, but I love udon. Udon's like my favorite type of noodle. So it's like I would actively want it. So yeah. Yeah, savory food isn't cute. That's the problem. The top image, I think it's Kuya's dessert set. Question mark? I'm like 80% sure because it has like a moon on it and has Japanese styled sweets on the little mochi thingies. I love noodle dishes. Noodles are like my #1 carb. I knew this going in. I really wanted this parfait of Topper. My one gacha luck, it was a 50-50. You can get Topper or you can get a fucking dad owl. I don't care for Ray. So I was just like, oh cool, poggers, I got Topper. I have literally a Topper plushie. So it's like, I love Topper. Which is the weasel. So I was, yay, I was happy about that. The blue drink was mine. It's Edmund's. Oh, do you know what they called them? They called them love potions, which is hilarious. They're like, this is Edmund's love potion. This is Morvay's love potion. This is Olivine's love potion. It might have been Olivine. I think it was green. Regardless. It's so funny that they're called love potions. Let me see my notes. Yeah, okay, cool. I have my scrapbook. I took like notes in a sense, not like real notes. Despite me adoring him with my entire gacha OC, right? All the fucking coasters we got for our drinks happens to be No's favorites, which is hilarious. Minus Quincy. Quincy didn't show up. But it's literally so funny how we got all of those favorites. I'm just like, I don't like Ray. I don't give a shit about fake Amen. What's his name? Aiden? I've gotten to like Kuya a little bit more. I see the appeal in Kuya for some people. Okay. I just see the appeal. He's not my favorite. I mean, Aiden is yaoi, right? Aiden is yaoi. But it's the main character, who's just the player character in the New Carnival, is Aiden. It's like E-I-D-E-N. But like A and E is pronounced the same or whatever in Japanese. So I got Poster Gotcha L, got No's favorite. Random merch sticker kind of gotcha. No Edmund, fucking L. This other postcard thing, like I don't know. I'm not sure what's like part of like the bonuses and shit, but they gave us like these like transparent kind of like picture card things. I think they're also like Ray and shit. No, MC doesn't do LSD, but he does make sex toys that he tries to use on the other characters sometimes. Or gets it used on him. Big shrug. That didn't get Edmund the home. The one goddamn thing that was a blessing is that we went on his birthday, so they gave me free birthday merch. I had to get Pity. I hit Pity. I hit fucking Pity and got Pity merch out of it. But you know what? He's cute. He's cute. It's a very explicit yaoi game. It's very explicit. Like, I think the first cutscene, you see like 3 penises, I guess. Because this is a threesome. So it's very explicit. Yeah, I know. I'm like, I'll take the fucking pity, but I'm like, my luck is so shit. My luck is so shit, Raikou. It's so bad. Also, look at my beautiful wife. This is my favorite card. He's like a June bride. He's so pretty. He's also like the least whore in this outfit. Even though it is still very whorish. But he's just so pretty. He's so pretty. He's so nice. I don't think he's a good unit. He's like a mediocre unit. This one. Oh, yeah, this. But look at all of them. I found out. This one is actually pretty good. I need to like up their stars so I can see their final lewd cutscene. But I'm broke. I can't unlock all of their lewd cutscenes, Sag. I need money, donations, please. I need to look at my whore wife get like fucking pegged. Not pegged. I guess he gets boned. Oh, and it was a 2 cafe day. Because this was the day we got fucking Pokemon Cafe, which all of them were okay of going to because it's fucking Pokemon, of course, right? Of course, no one's gonna say no to Pokemon. And then I get to have Pokemon autism, yay! I know, it goes from Meowie game. I think we explored the anime. I think afterward we explored the anime, which was like 2 blocks away. And then some other like stores, like Super Potato and secondhand stores nearby. Because Deepamachi is like the Weep Town, I think. They did not have the household decks. And because they're all limited. They changed the limited decks and everything. Graffy, I gotta be real. I paid to win. I paid a guy to get it for me. I was not dealing with it. I was too lazy. I was so stressed. I had a month and a half to plan the entire trip. There was 0 chance I was gonna fucking work on this. I had a month and a half to plan, Gravity. I didn't have time. I had to plan everything else. Well, I mean, partially planned, right? But still, I just paid a guide. Whatever. I'm weak. I'm not strong like you, Graffy. I'm actually, I was, out of the 3 of us, I was the one with the worst odds. I made it. I made it only like 2 screens in. You won? No, got to the final screen. I only made it 2 screens in. There was 0 chance I was ever gonna win. Although, Osaka? Probably higher odds. I probably could have done it, but I was like stressed trying to figure out everything else that I didn't really care. Yeah, you can pay people on Fiverr to win these lotteries for you. Because I'm assuming they have bots to like reserve everything, which is why it's really difficult. But I'm also weak and I don't feel like figuring it out again. It literally took us a week last time of like every day trying at like 5 a.m. in order to see if we made it into the Pokemon Cafe. So yeah, I was just lazy. That's my bad. That's my B. So last time we went, it was in October. They had Halloween themed stuff, so they had like a Gengar suit thing. This time, no clue why they picked it, but they picked Dondozo Tatsugiri food. Dondozo is a giant whale. Tatsugiri is like a little fish sushi. So they just had like Japanese style food. So that's what I ordered because I was like, I had the other stuff last time, so let me get the exclusive stuff. Also, I noticed in this cafe, I think they had different different outfits. When luck doesn't work, money does. That's the definition of a toxic relationship. Dude, sometimes money don't work. When God says you have bad luck, you have bad luck. It doesn't matter how much omukuchi you get, it's still gonna say bad luck. So I used to play the little mobile game of Cafe Mix. So they actually had matching outfits from the Cafe Mix game, and I noticed that. So it's really cute. Oh, Tatsugiri? No! Dondozo's dumb as shit, and Tatsugiri has a brain. It's the himbo X smart person relationship. It's totally that. But yeah, I thought it was really cute that they had matching outfits to the game. Ishomoe! I think the day we went... Yeah, they do second doubles. They do. The unique trait about Dondozo Tatsugiri is that if you play double battles with them, the whale Pokemon will eat the sushi and get a stat boost. Which is very funny. It's also very unique for Pokemon. Anyways, they let you do like this cringy gacha thing where you always win because it's fucking for kids. And they give you little coasters or whatever. I actually got Tandem Mouse, which I was like, this one's mine. I don't care. Obviously, my friends don't care as much, but I'm like, this is my child. You don't understand. I have to have these mice or I'll kill myself. So I was happily given that one. He's very cute. I love them. They're my children. I can't wait for them to fucking have 1% chance of getting one child and 99% chance of getting twins. The day we went, it was a rough day to be a worker because I think the audience had a lot of Westerners and number one, a lot of like foreign people, but also like a lot of foreign young people. And there was one group who was like definitely Chinese. And who just didn't really get shit, but the kid was like having a great time, which is nice. But the show that Pikachu had to do, and what the worker there had to do was very call and answer based, which unfortunately nobody understood. I think it was like 80% foreigners. And she was trying to do this crowd work shit and no one was responding. And I felt so bad for her. I only take short videos because I'm cringe and I always take it in vertical format because I forget that I end up showing this. She's just explaining the rules, and obviously if you're sitting in front, you can't see the Pikachu because it's like, oh my god, I wonder who's gonna visit us. Wow, right? Obviously I had this really crazy skewed angle, so obviously I full ass see the Pikachu. She was doing a call it. She was basically teaching Pikachu as well as the crowd how to do if you're happy and you know it, but Pokemon style in Japanese. And it wasn't like, oh, you do like one or two things. It was like a bunch of commands. Like you have to clap and you have to do your feet and do those all and like the left foot, right foot, and clearly nobody understood. Nobody understood jack shit. I think this is what they wanted us to do, right? Audio jumble right now. I don't care. But they're like, obviously the easy part, but like they do the whole dance part too. Like they wanted to do us the dance part. And I'm just like, you can barely tell these people to fucking clap at the right time. No one understands you, but people know fucking happy and you know it. But I was just like, and she was like, she's like, oh, you gotta do it. I'm just like, oh my god. People, we just fucking clap and stomp your ass feet so we can just move on. This poor girl speaking full ass Japanese. No one's understanding her. No one was understanding. Yeah, they were like trying to teach not just the clap part, but like the dance part too. Because the Pikachu was doing the entire dance and she was teaching Pikachu as well as the crowd. I was just like, oh my god. Oh my god. Stop. So it was a little bit rough to watch in that sense. Ah, this is my food! So they had like a Tatsugiri sushi set. And Tatsugiri is really fun. I should put, oh, there's pictures of Tatsugiri. It's on the little dish right over here. There's like a yellow Tatsugiri, a pink Tatsugiri, and an orange one. So they kind of replicated that in the little sushi square. Thought that was really cute, and they also gave me miso soup and everything. And then I got a little Pikachu drink. I think it was just like lemon soda. I don't know. It was really cute. It was really tall, and I guess the gelato on top was like out for a while because like it started melting so quick that like the Pikachu ear fell off because it was just so soft. And also probably was like waiting to take pictures of everything, so it didn't help. And afterward, I split the Tatsugiri dessert set. It was, I don't even know what it was. There's some dango, there's some like custard thing, there was some like cake thing. I don't really get it. I'm not smart. My taste buds aren't smart. I have no clue what I'm eating, but I'll just eat things, right? I'll just and eat. I don't care. I don't know what it is. As long as I don't vomit, it's fine. Goes down my stomach, I get the calories and energies from it, and it's all good. I'm not questioning it. I'm really bad. I'm not good at food. I'm really not. I'm like pretty easy. If you give me like Asian food, it's very easy. When it's just like other foods, like it's harder, but only because of the ingredients. There's certain ingredients I just can't or don't. I refuse to eat. Okay, I just can't eat tomatoes, which makes Italian food sometimes very difficult. Then I think the day after. I think that was the end of the day. I don't remember what else we did. Did we do anything else? I think we just explored Nipponbashi, and then we ended up going to the Pokemon Center. So, we did Universal! Yay! Because this is what everybody wanted. So I was like, I'll go again. That's fine. I don't mind. Universal's cute. I was kind of on a prayer because I saw that a new area of Nintendo World was supposed to open up for Donkey Kong Kingdom. Or like a Donkey Kong... Spirit Walk! Spirit Walk! I don't remember what the town theme is, but I love this song. Yeah, you gotta fucking squish the world! You got pop! Sorry, from Antarctica. The Arctic Circle, sorry. But essentially, they're gonna be opening a Donkey Kong section, Donkey Kong Country, in Nintendo World, which is this like little DK temple thing, temple run ass looking thing. And the ride for that area would have been like a weird, interesting mechanism to simulate a, how do you describe it? You know, in Donkey Kong Country, you have that mini game where you're on like a little minecart and you're jumping between different levels. Essentially, the ride was supposed to be that. Which would have been so interesting because the ride cart isn't technically the minecart. It's actually a cart underneath it. And it has like hydraulics or something. So it's like pretending because obviously you can't jump. But it will basically like elevate you and like decrease you. And the real wheels are completely underneath on like a little crane mechanism thing. So me being a theme park nerd and like reading and watching people talk about roller coasters and sometimes the roller coaster design, I thought that was really interesting. So I'd love to ride it. And when I was researching it back in like February, January, it was supposed to be, yeah, minecart levels give me crazy anxiety. As you can see in Mario RPG, I'm very bad at it. It was supposed to have a spring release, spring 2024. And I'm like, March is technically spring. So in my heart of hearts, in my pure little heart of gold, I was thinking like, oh, what if it opened? That would be really poggers. That would be so cool. Wouldn't that be just so cool? Yeah, this one's not open. It's like, I don't think it's anywhere near done. Which is fair. But when I saw like spring 2024, I was like, oh, maybe it'll be open. It's not open. I don't think it's still open. I mean, I think it's gonna have a delayed release. I think it might be like March, like summer, essentially. I would love to see more about like the mechanism. I mean, it seems very interesting. But yeah, last time, no, Graphie and I paid to win, so we bought fast passes, like the full fast pass experience, which is like triple or double the price of the park ticket. Plus you have to pay for the park ticket, so fine. But I thought last time, 6 months ago, this would be the only time I'll ever go. Thank you, Blue. 21. It's almost 2 years. 2 full last years. Thank you for the resub. What was I talking about? I forgot. Oh, last time, 6 months ago, I thought it would be my only time in at least a couple years that I can go to USJ. So it's like I was full willing to like spend whatever money. And also Noah and Graphie were like also chill with that concept. I am pink. Oh, let me see. Look! It's my cherry blossom version because I'm talking about how I missed every single fucking cherry blossom in the world. So cringe, so cringe, so cringe. See how people are wearing jackets and shit? It was fucking cold. But alas, I came back 6 months later, and these, I think one of them was kind of like interested. Basically everybody who goes wants to go to Nintendo World, so I was like, okay. The way to guarantee Nintendo World is to buy a fast pass. So we bought like the cheapest fast pass that we could, but people buy things ahead of time. I was given maybe 3 weeks. Because again, we were planning. It was like, oh, we should go to USJ, but we didn't know what day. We couldn't pin it down. Once we pinned it down, I think we had 3 weeks remaining. A lot of the fast passes sold out. Surprisingly, a lot of the fast passes sold out. Especially for the quantity we needed. So I think we ended up flipping days. Because I think we planned it for like the middle of the week because there's less lines. We flipped it to a Friday because Friday had fast passes with Nintendo World available. Around the time you were first saying how you miss the Sakura, my friend that lives in Japan started posting videos of all the Sakura she's seeing. I told you, as I left, it started blooming because I had... the day I was flying out, the sun was blazing. It was warm. It was beautiful. It felt like spring, nearly summer. And I will show you. I'll talk about it later. But yeah, the day I left for the plane, because I had a late flight. But the morning I was somewhere. And I got to actually see the very warm temperatures and all the buds of cherry blossom. So I knew they're going to be blooming in about 3 days. Because that's how cherry blossoms work! Pain. But yeah, I had to like go through each fast pass combination because they come in like combos. They come in like sets of 4. And only like regardless of like the timed entry, I think only Friday had it, so I flipped the USJ day. And then ideally what we would wanted is a fast pass for the popular good ride, which is Mario Kart, right? And then the other ride in Nintendo World is the children's Yoshi ride. But alas, the only fast pass that was available was the fast pass for the crappy Yoshi ride. So I mean, if you want to go into Nintendo World, we have to buy it. Which I told them, and of course they agreed, so which is why we're here. But what a pain in the ass! Plan things ahead of time, please. Please plan things ahead of time. Don't plan things last minute. It's so stressful. I didn't like that. I really didn't like that. Even when we booked with No and Graffy, like months in advance, a lot of the fast passes were sold out. Which was a problem. So it's just like, if you want to get fast passes, you should buy them in advance. Please, 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 for your own sake. Thankfully, also, the day we went to USJ, it wasn't raining. Because I think half the days that we were walking around, it was raining. Either mildly or very hard. And I think it got worse when we got to Tokyo. Which is great and fun and so poggers. That's me! Look, you can see my hat. I bought a Snoopy hat. And you can see me in my goo hoodie and then my my jacket, because I was fucking freezing. I don't... So, it was so fucking cold. But yeah, Nintendo World. Also, I think it was one of my friend's birthday, so we ended up buying the peach cake. I think. It was one of my friend's birthday, my bad. Sorry, friends. So we ended up buying the peach cake, and then it was their birthday cake in a sense. Oh, yay! And it's really cute because it matches the N64 peach cake. It's so annoying. It's so annoying. It has a little card and everything. But yeah, I think we had to wait like 2 hours for the Mario Kart ride, which is not great. But again, like the kind of point was to go to Nintendo World. And it was the better ride of the two. And because we sped through, I guess, 3 rides or 4 rides, it wasn't too bad in that sense. Let's see this one. Okay. And I think the other fucking things we got in our Fast Pass was like Jaws. But Jaws is always a great time. Oh. Did I? No, I just flashed this for a second. I had things to talk about. I'm apparently vlogging it. I just want to finish some thoughts. And then I think we had something about the Conan show? The Conan 4D experience. I don't remember. It was like 2 anime showings at once, and I think we had both of them, and then we didn't show up to one of them because we didn't want to wake up. Ah, I see. That's what you meant. Yeah, I did. I put on my toggle and then put on some jackets so I was fucking freezing. Also, this block was so goddamn short. Like, I understand it's made for kids, but also, like, this was made for, like, 5-year-olds. It was made for, like, fucking 5-year-olds. What the fuck? That's fucking cringe. There's some of them that are a lot taller, but that one's had lines. This one did not, understandably so. So this is the only one I took I think I took a picture with, maybe? I might have taken pictures with other ones. Whenever I saw no line, I would do it, right? Yeah, I think that's fair. And then at the end of the day, I think we went to the Hero Aka 4D experience. The thing must have been inches off the ground because he had to crouch to be under it. It's so short. It's like made for like, I swear to God, like short 5-year-olds. Like there's some tall 5-year-olds that would not fit underneath it. Oh, what's that mean? Wait, did I read that wrong? It's potato. Now I'm realizing, is this mean to me? I can't tell. My brain is too fried. I'm yapping too much. I'll assume it's an insult. I can't tell. I read it too fast. I read it too fast, and I'm like, wait. I don't think that was read in a. I don't think that was said in a neutral tone. I was like, wait. I don't think he's being nice to me. When is he ever? But at the end, we did the Hero Aka 4D experience, which is just a cringe movie, with like 3D glasses and shit. One thing I remembered about it is that they had like 2 rules. One is to not take pictures and or record. And 2, like enjoy and put on your fucking glasses and be quiet and understanding and not put your bag underneath the chair because the chair is a 4D chair, so rumble around. So put it on your lap or in front of you. And the Chinese girl next to me, because God, I got separated because everybody just like went into the theater and I lost my friends. But it's like a fucking movie. I'll just walk out and find them again. It's not a big deal. But sat next to this fucking mainland ass girl. And immediately the first thing she does, oh, the other rule is to take off your hat or your headband because you'll block the screen and ruin the 4D, right? Immediately as we sat down and the movie started, the Chinese girl fucking pulled out her phone, started taking pictures and recordings, and also had her hat on. And the Japanese staff had to come over and be like, can you like put your phone away? And also, so she puts her phone away because she knows she's doing it wrong, bad. She's doing it wrong. And then the staff was also trying to communicate. She needs to take her headbands off her ears because it's blocking the screen. And of course, the staff is trying to be very conscious of she's blocking my view, but nothing she can do because she needs to tell this other girl what's going on. And she has zero clue what's going on. She has zero clue what's going on. And I hear her like murmur, and I see her on WeChat, which is very Chinese. It's like the Chinese WhatsApp. So they go back and forth for 2 minutes, and me with my anxiety, and it's just like, I just kind of want to watch this thing. At this point, I don't want people near me anymore. I'm like getting anxiety from the situation. About this Japanese lady, again, talking to this Chinese lady, and they're not communicating. Nothing is getting through. Nothing is getting through, right? Because she told me, I didn't know what the word for hat was, but she like gestured. And then I like touched my head. I'm like, oh fuck, my hat. And I took it off immediately. And she's like, good, like thumbs up. And she was, yeah, but anyways, it was just going back and forth, and it felt like 3 years. I think it was about a minute, right? But a whole minute of them just staring at each other, and she's like gesturing, and she's like touching her face. Like she's like talking about the glasses, because she's wearing double glasses, and she's like, it's fine. I'm wearing double glasses, it's fine. And she's like, no. So this one I do intervene because this is like this one was like making me very anxious, and because she was like leaning over me, and then they're like trying to talk to each other, and it was just not working. So I'm like, oh, you have to take off your hat in Chinese. Like, 你要脱掉你帽子. And she's like, oh, and then she takes off her hat, and then staff like leaves finally, and she's like, oh, thanks. I'm like, don't say thanks to me. Why can't you just be like a normal person and understand social cues? I wanted to die. I wanted to die. I wanted to be next to my friend. My social anxiety, or like not anxiety, but it's just like the misunderstanding between the two. No, she's in Chinese because I told her in Chinese. I'm like, oh, 你要脱掉你帽子. Or 脱掉你头箍, because take off your headband. And she's like, oh, and she like whispered like, and like after the show, she was like talking to me a little bit. And I'm like, don't talk to me. I don't know you. I don't like you. I'm not social. My social battery is very low. I had so much anxiety watching you. I don't want to talk to you. But she was like, oh, thank you. I had no idea what she was saying. I'm like, no, my brain, right? It's like, no shit, you didn't know what you was saying. No shit, I figured that out. Bitch. I figured that out. No shit, you didn't understand what she was saying. I was losing my mind. But she was like being like very, she was just being like, you know, nice about it. Like, she was just being nice about it. It's on me for like, feeling aggression toward her, right? But she was just being nice. I understand that. But I was just like, oh my god. There was like 2 rules. No camera, no hat, and no bag, like, inside the chair, because you'll fuck up the mechanism. But yeah, I hate it. I hate it. Why can't the Chinese tourists just like learn cues? Just learn any cue. I understand why people don't like Chinese tourists, but it's like, it's hard because like I am Chinese American. You know what people don't like? They don't like American tourists and they don't like Chinese tourists. So I get fucked both ways. Whatever they assume, I get fucked. You know? But like, I'm so much of a weeb that I kind of understand. It's the song, the playlist is called A Joyful Commute, Upbeat Nintendo Music to Start a Day. So that's why there's Kokomo on it. I'm not picking the songs. I just put a bunch of Nintendo playlists on and then see what happens. I just put a bunch of like OST music on and we'll see. But the Coconut Mall does pull me out of the situation. Oh, the Hiraka maybe was cute. It made me like Hiraka again. Because I'm like, oh yeah, I actually like these characters. I'd probably lose my mind potato if I kept listening to Coconut Mall on loop. I always forget it because it's like, oh, it's like a fun shonen. It just has really not well-written girl characters. But the male characters, the male 3, the main trio is really well-written. But that's like every shonen. If only, bro. That sword fucking hurts. I can't do shit about it. I think overall, very loosely, it was like a Universal Studios original plotline where the squad of the main 3 boys, Deku, Bakugo, Todoroki, and then Gravity, what's her name? Uraka, are the like bodyguards to this band guy. Let me see. Universal Studios Japan Hero Academy. Academia, whatever. It was like some like band guy, and then like he did like some crazy shit and like hypnotized people by accident. And then whatchamacallit? The plotline is like, oh, the band guy becomes evil and they have to fight him, and it's like, no, you have to believe in the power of your fans. You can't be evil. But he gets arrested anyway. Because he like tried to kill people. So, you know, fair. But he's like, wait for my comeback tour after I'm out of jail or some shit. So it's a really ridiculous plotline. But it made me realize like, oh, I really like the voice acting. I forgot how much I like Nobuhiko. I really like Bakugo's voice actor. So I was like, damn. Also, I like Todoroki's voice actor. I don't remember his name right now, but I do. Also, I can't hear this song without thinking an Alpha Red commercial is going on, if that makes sense, because he uses this for all his ad reads. But yeah, I ended up buying like a Bakugo mug because it was really funny. The mug is like basically a black mug with like his fucking anime ass, Hot Topic ass fucking print face on it. But it comes with like a heat protector thing that's in shape of his cuff, like his like punching dynamite glove thing. If that makes sense. Sorry. No, it's pre-recorded. It's a pre-recorded 3D movie, 4D movie, whatever. But it made me like, oh yeah, I do like Hero Echo. I should finally catch up with it again. Yeah, the cup was really cool. I really like the cup. And when I was talking to the cashier, because my friends weren't buying anything, I was just like, oh shit, I kind of want to buy Hero Echo. I forgot. So I ended up buying this cup because I thought the cup was really funny. And when I was talking to the cashier, because she was like trying to make small talk, because you know it's a theme park, you have to be cute and polite and whatever. And she was like, "Oh, did you just watch the Hero Aka thing?" I'm like, "Yeah, I just came from the Hero Aka movie, the 4D movie." And she's like, "Oh, very cool, very fun." And I'm like, "Oh, it's very cool, very fun." And she's like, "Oh, where are you from?" And I'm like, "Oh, I'm from VTuber Land." And she's like, "Oh, that's very far." I'm like, "Yeah, yeah." And she's like, "Oh, who's your favorite character?" And I'm like, "Oh," points at the cup, Katcha. And she's like, "Oh, of course, good taste." I'm like, "Thank you." Thank you. And she like wrapped it really well because when we had the conversation, because she had to wrap everything in like protective gear. But yeah, it was fun. This is the Yoinkin twist. I used this last time. I used this exact same last time. Nothing changed. Nothing really changed. The one thing of note is that they closed the Spider-Man ride down. I noticed that you put the Spider-Man ride really low. It is kind of a cringe ride, but I liked it because it was raining the last time I went. And it was an indoor ride, so I was out of the rain, and it was surprisingly good. I thought it'd be dog shit. I thought it'd be like a dog shit tier. It was surprisingly good. So that's why I have it really high up. Also, there's not a lot of rides in USJ. There's not a lot of great rides in USJ. But they closed down the Spider-Man 4K 3D, likely because my controversy, not controversy. What's that word? I can't remember. Yeah, it's my Yoinkin twist. How dare you? Newswig is my Oshi, my flesh Oshi. Controversial. Not controversial. It's not controversial. It's like Illuminati shit. What's it called? I don't remember the words. I've been yapping too much. I can't remember. Regardless, my like tinfoil hat theory, right? That's probably a good way to say it. Conspiracy! Oh, there's the word. I knew it started with C. My conspiracy theory is that I got really obsessed watching YouTube videos about Universal Studios Beijing, which I didn't know existed. I literally didn't know it existed. And when I talked to my mom about it, she's like, "Oh yeah, I think that like opened like in 2020 or like 2019 or something, like very recently," which is why I've never heard of it. So I watched like 15,000 videos about Universal Studios Beijing because I got really obsessed about this theme park I've never heard of. And Beijing's a weird area because it gets really fucking cold, so it's not an ideal place to have a theme park. But it still makes money even through the winter. Which is very interesting because you would not expect things so high north where it snows and shit to like run through the winter. It's the reason why like fucking Disney World in Orlando, it's warm all year round. People will go. But Beijing is such a popular area that there's going to be like tour people and tourists constantly. So I guess that makes sense. And Shanghai property is probably too high, and Shanghai Disney takes up a lot of real estate, so Beijing, right? Anyways, they have like a Transformers land there, so I watched a bunch of Transformers ride-throughs of the rides. What I noticed is that whatever the fuck the Transformers ride is called, I don't know if it's Battle of Allspark and 3D Ride because there's different names per studio. One of them is like the Orlando studio's name. One of them is like the Hollywood studio's name. I don't know if there's a difference, but when I watched the Beijing ride through, it's exactly the same as the fucking Spider-Man 4K 3D. They just like changed the movie. They changed like the movie that's playing. But the effects and where it turns and where it sprays fire, where it sprays water at you is exactly the same as the Spider-Man one. So my controversy, my conspiracy theory is that they're renovating it to be Transformers because Transformers is a cooler IP than Spider-Man. Because this is old Spider-Man too. This is not even like new Spider-Man. It's like the old Spider-Man cartoon. I'm talking, I'm losing my voice. I'm losing the way I talk. I'm gonna take a sip. Sorry. So yeah, that's my conspiracy theory. They're changing it. You're gonna reskin it! And there's still a couple of rides that are broken. Yeah, no, I'm pretty sure it is. They will buy pre-built rides. And it's very rare. Or it's like some like Disney ass shit. Or like Universal that will make unique rides. Most other theme parks, aside from ones that are trying to break records, will have pre-built rides that are just reskinned constantly. A lot of Six Flags do that. But there's certain Six Flags rides that are unique to certain parks. Again, because they want to break records and whatever. I think there's some ones in Texas that are unique. There's one, I think somewhere in the Northeast, that's like one of the tallest rides. I don't know. I know the one in California is not good. Or at least, I don't know if there's multiple in California, but I know Magic Mountain's not good. It's not a good thing. I'm not sure, I don't remember. Most of the other rides in Six Flags are just reskin ones. They just are like pre-bought ones and they reskin it. There's very few unique ones unless they have crazy money. I did see the giant Gundam. I will get there. Don't you worry. This PowerPoint was somehow longer than the PowerPoint last time. I did less this time, but I probably fucked off a lot in the previous stream. Words are hard. I would love to go on more theme parks. I'd love theme parks. Unsurprisingly. I really want to go to the Beijing one now. I want to go to China. My friend went to Nintendo World in Cali this week. Looks amazing. I want to go, but not obviously for Nintendo World because I think it's the same as Japanese one. But I want to go to Universal Studios, both Hollywood and Orlando. Yeah! After going to Universal, I really want to ride more roller coasters. I'm a roller coaster junkie. I really, really like roller coasters. I will do just about anything that won't knock me out. Like, I kind of want to do one that's like high pressure, but I'm like kind of afraid that it'll pull my blood out of my head because it was a lot younger, right? But I did ride a ride where I think the G's were off, or maybe my height was bad or something. And I kind of passed out for like couple seconds during the ride. But aside from that, I don't think I had any bad experiences on roller coasters. I went from being really afraid of roller coasters, and then there was a theme park nearby where I live, and we would go like maybe every other summer. I got really bored because my brother would go on these theme parks and all these roller coasters, and me and my mom would just like walk around and like, you know, just take pictures of things, go on lines, get food, do carnival games and stuff like that. But it's just like I got really bored of doing that. I used to be super scared of them, and I got determined to get over at Universal. Surprisingly not scary at all. That's how I felt too. And then I think we did I just got really pissed and really bored. So then the next time we went, I rode everything with my brother. And then I became a thrill junkie from that point on. And I'm slowly trying to convert my friends from being afraid to thrill junkie. So I convinced No a little bit. Obviously there's certain things that are like really difficult, like, you know, loops and like barrel rolls and like things with really high G's. Obviously, No is not up to that. But she's like into like small loops or like maybe like a singular loop, which is fun. Or like she's okay with that. But yeah, I'm trying to convince more of my friends to be thrill junkies so then I can ride roller coasters with them. Yeah, I'll basically ride kind of anything. Anything that won't kill me. The one I want to ride at Universal Orlando is Velociraptor. It's a double jet launch system, which is really cool. Because what you assume in roller coasters is that it does like the first... There's two kinds of roller coasters generally, right? The ones that slowly drag you up a really big hill and drop you. And it gets the momentum from that. And then there's jet launch coasters where it just like shoots you out. And in most jet launch coasters, you assume that you get launched once. But Velociraptor is a double jet launch, so it launches you again at some point in the ride. And I'm like, oh, I want to do it so bad. Yeah, it looks really good. I want it. I want it so bad. I want to go on an Orlando trip. I don't think it's going to happen. Is it? Oh, I know it's supposed to be. I didn't watch it because I read the theory behind it and I got so hyped I kind of don't want to know. I kind of just want to experience it myself instead of watching the YouTube videos for it. So it's actually one of the rides I haven't watched. I know there's a chase scene, and I think that's where the second launch goes, because that would make sense thematically. Yeah. Can you tell I'm a roller coaster person? I have different kinds of autism. One of them is Pokemon, one of them is theme parks. But I'm not that deep into theme parks. I like really superficially like theme parks. Some people are super into it. But I'm more of the roller coaster end of it. And I have goldfish autism. I get goldfish autism later. It's really bad. But yes, I do. I think that's it about USJ. Do I have anything else in my notes? I think that's it. Did I say everything? I think so. Yay! The line is kind of cool too. At one point, you're like right underneath the coaster as it descends towards you. Oh, I love it when the line is really fun. Because yeah, inherently all the lines are gonna be like 2 hours minimum. I think this time I only rode like maybe 4 rides and then the show. Which isn't a lot. It makes me sad to think that's like so little, but like every line was like 2 hours. Also, it was like a lot of people. They like upcharged. That week we went, the 2 weeks we went at the end of March, it was increased pricing from the rest of March. So I guess it's like, you know, peak season or holiday season or something. I don't know. But we had to pay more. 1 hour max, it must have either a lot of carts or the ride's very fast or the carts hold a lot of people. The best ride at USJ is Flying Dinosaur. That's the only, I would say, thrill ride they have. It's really good. It's really good. The only other roller coaster they have is Hollywood Dream. Hollywood Dream's alright. It's fun. It's not a fantastic roller coaster, but it's a very fun roller coaster. It's not like thrilling. It's a good roller coaster, it's not thrilling. Flying Dinosaur is thrilling. But Flying Dinosaur was the longest line. It's always the longest line. But I think it's almost worth it, but you can get, if you get the correct fast pass for it, if you have a correct fast pass for it, you should get it. You should get the one with the Flying Dinosaur in it, because it's always the longest line. Inherently by how the line system, because it has like a locker. I think the timing helped mid-April on a Monday. Oh, true. That's why I want to go to Orlando in January. My ideal time to go to a Florida park would be January. It's because it's not hot. It's not cold. It's not hot. Because I don't want to be there in the middle of fucking August and sweat my ass off. I'll do it, but it's not going to be great. It's not going to be fun. There's less sun and there's less heat and less humidity. So it's like I want to go to Florida in that time. Okay. Next day. Again, we planned this with the concept of it being soccer season. This comes into play. So we saw Instagram reels. Well, yeah, it's true. I wanted to go toward the end of January because I think the first couple weeks of January, kids are still in vacation. So, and school hasn't started back up. But like, I think toward the end of January, not that many people still have school. And if there are some, it's not the end of the world. April, the only danger is that it's gonna be somebody's spring break. But I don't know how many college kids go. I'm just saying it's gonna be somebody's spring break in April. And that's like the hard part to nail. But yeah, essentially, what the Blue Symphony is that we saw these Instagram reels. It is! It's somebody's, but every school has a different week. But it's always like in April. So it's like, I don't know how to time it. We saw Instagram reels that there are these sightseeing trains and they're super cool and aesthetic. And the one that we ended up wanting to do that works with our scheduling is the Blue Symphony. And it's a sightseeing train that goes from Osaka to Nara and then to Yoshino Mountain, which is technically in Nara, but I think it's like Nara Station, essentially, versus like Yoshino Mountain. It's like some corner-ass, like the corner of the Nara prefecture. The train is super cool. It's like, you have to book an additional ticket for it. So like base price, like the distance traveled, you can use on your like Suica or like your Pasmo or whatever you have. So that will be like, I think the distance from whatever, I think it's like Shin Osaka or some shit. No, it's Osaka Adenobashi, that's what my notes are. To Yoshino Mountain Station, I think it's like almost 15 bucks. It's 1,500 yen. And then you have to go online and book tickets and book seats. But that's only like an additional $6 to $10. And it's like a really cool train. It runs like twice a day. It's so beautiful. And it'll go through a different route, maybe? Question mark. I don't really know. The website is dog shit though, because all Japanese websites are dog shit and cringe. But it still works, and it'll take American cards, probably. My friend's American card. My friend booked it, so thankfully I didn't figure it out. Seemed to work. I was only worried that like there are train autists, like there's train people who really like trains, and my only concern is that this is gonna get booked out. But maybe because it wasn't true Sakura season. No, it does not come with the food. It just comes with the special train. It's a 3-car train, and it's not like the seats aren't optimized. They're like sat in like they face the window and stuff like that, and they have like little desks and shit. It's really cool, but it's not that much more expensive, and you're not sitting in a normal ass like boring ass train. It's not that much more expensive. Like my brain is like so used to US pricing for these nonsense that this is like really cheap. Technically, I only spent like maybe like 20 something dollars. Because again, the yen is down. So it's maybe like $20 to go on this really awesome train. It's like a 2-hour trip. It's like an hour and a half to get there. You can buy snacks though, which I did. Of course, I bought some bullshit Sakura ass, strawberry ass, fucking matcha ass cake thing. And then I got some coffee. But of course I did. Of course I got cute snack. You can't, everything's for the fucking gram, bro. Oh, technically it's a raspberry mousse. That's what it exactly said on the menu. It's a raspberry mousse that had a Sakura design on it. It is awful. It was very good. It was very like soft. And it had some weird gold foil. I don't know why. Everything needs gold foil at best. The bottom left is actually something out of my scrapbook. They give you like a collector's ticket, which is really cool. It's you can't tell in the picture because the picture is really dog shit, but it's like this really nice like cardstock that's with gold embossary, gold foil like detailing, so it's really pretty. Let me see what I have. Oh, fuck! Expectations! This is what me and my friends thought, because, you know, Instagram Reels, Yoshino Mountain is famous for its Senbon Zakura. It's like thousands and thousands of cherry blossom trees lining the mountaintops. Supposed to be gorgeous! Thousands and thousands of fucking cherry blossom. It's not thousands and thousands. It's probably 8,000 something cherry blossom trees. And you're supposed to like see, and you see like the pink carving through the mountains. There's these like cable cars. There's all beautiful ass bullshit everywhere. That's what we thought we were going to. And on the train right there, and you kind of see some of them, right? And there's these beautiful temples and whatever. And yeah, there's like 7 temple shrine things up there. And it's great and beautiful, and look at them! It's like literally, and there's different kinds of cherry blossom trees. Obviously, you don't really get close to them because they're like on the fucking mountainsides and on cliffs and shit. But there's like this road you can walk and go through, or take the cable car through. Right? I think it's like a minute. Right? Yeah, whatever. You kind of get the point, right? So that's what we thought we were gonna get. This was the day it rained so fucking hard. It was so unbelievably hard. I got frustrated at the world, I guess. Earth, oh my god, it was genuinely pouring. It was genuinely pouring. It was terrible. I don't have any pictures because it was a fucking ocean. It was genuinely raining so hard, so quick, so fast that a lot of the things were closed. The cable car was closed because they were afraid that it was gonna thunder. So we decided to hike, because like you take the cable car up and you can see the shrines. But it's if you were to walk up the mountain, it's like an hour plus hike, and it was raining really hard, and you're hiking on the road where the cars drive, and the cars are coming down the mountain. And I got really annoyed at my friends because they're like, "Oh, we should go all the way up," and I'm just like, "Okay, we could try." Just be aware of when the trains leave, because if it's gonna take an hour plus to hike up, it's gonna take about an hour to hike back down, and there's the last train's at 6. We can't miss that, or else we're stuck. Or like we're not stuck, but then we have to figure out. We have a new problem now. And obviously, if you take the cable cart, it's like a 5-minute trip or whatever to go up to look at the shrine. I'm sitting here like, it's just shrines. There's no cherry blossoms, obviously, because it's fucking cold. There's nothing to see. So I'm like, why do we need to hike up this fucking mountain on this dirty ass road? And low-key, my shoes weren't like super waterproof, so my feet were wet, and I was kind of annoyed. But they wanted to. But one of them is like, I'm not athletic. That friend is even less athletic, and we made it like not even halfway to where the cable car could have gone, and they were already tired and like fainting. And I'm like, you realize that we still didn't make it to the cable car thing, and then once we get to the cable car, we have to look at the shrines, and then we may not be able to take the cable car down. We might need to walk the entire way down. So which we as a group decided that we don't really want to look at the shrines. There's no cherry blossoms to look at, and we should cut our losses early and just leave, because we got to take the cool train. Well, at least we got that, right? So it's like we can just be happy with that, and we just start trekking back. I'll just take the train back, and we just call it an L, but we can just like stick around. After, yeah, wet socks are the worst. I was really annoyed because I just felt like it was just a waste of time, and then I could see this girl like losing her breath. So I was just like, we not even halfway to the starting point, because the mountain road is really winding, and obviously the cable car would have just directly taken us there. But they were like so adamant when we were down there that we had to go up, and I'm like, we took the cool car. You know, there's no cherry blossoms. There's nothing we can do. And in the end, it's just shrine. It is what it is. But it was like genuinely the hardest raining day. One of the hardest raining days on the trip. So we just cut our losses, and I think we went back, and then we just like shopped, I think. I don't think there's much else. Oh yeah, it's very sad. Very sad, very rain. Yeah. I think, okay. This is miscellaneous picks. I think this is the end of Osaka trip. No, is that? Yes, it is. Yes, it is. When I was walking through the subway, I saw Hakimen Tenbara, Salome-chan. So of course I took a picture of her. I have no clue what the fuck this thing is. I genuinely couldn't tell you. Maybe it's a collaboration of some like place. Couldn't tell you. I had really bomb-ass ramen from this random place in Dotonbori that we found at like 11 p.m. because it was the only place that was open. But it was really good. There are some stalls open at Yoshino Mountain, so I got this like ice cream gelato thing. It was like matcha sakura vanilla. Surprisingly, but that's like right at the station. So as you walk up, but I think they're in the preparation. They were in the preparation phase of doing the Sakura Matsuri, but again, no Sakura yet. So alas, we just sit there sad. And the one thing I want to note about this coffee over here, this cafe latte, is that my friend saw this and she's like, you should get this. You drink coffee every fucking day. You drink lattes every day anyway. You might as well get the pink one. I'm like, yes. What? I was like, how dare you get me the heteronormative couple? Because there's two designs on these cups. One of the designs was a boy and a girl like walking through like sakura trees. And the other one was the lesbians sitting on the field. And I'm like, how dare you get the het couple for me? I want my lesbians. So I grabbed I switched it for the lesbian cup. The latte was normal. Latte is just like any other Japanese Asian style latte. It's very sweet, it's very milky, it's very good. Because that's all I care about in coffee. As little coffee as possible, please. Dude, I want ramen too! I want udon, I want ramen, I want nari sushi, I want everything. Fucking bullshit. Okay. Then, yeah, basically I want a flavor of coffee and then the rest of it's milk and sugar, please. And creamer maybe. Not fair. Ramen is so cheap. Like you can get like, I was in the middle of Dotonbori in the most touristy area and I refused to get Ichiran because my friend was like, oh, we should go to Ichiran. It's 24 hour. I'm like, I don't want to go to Ichiran, but we can because obviously it's open, right? But I'm like, I know there's a line. There's always a line, right? Maybe less of a line at night. But let's just walk around and see if there's any other food, right? Just anything. And we just like randomly stumble upon this ramen shop. I think it was like $7 or like 700 yen, 800 yen. And a place where they can overcharge us. Maybe it was like more. Maybe it was like 10,000 yen. No, 1,000 yen. It was like $10. But we were in like peak touristy area. $10 converted down is like $7. Yeah, no, ramen is one of those things you can't get the same with delivery. So we went to, next step was going to Tokyo. It was Shinkansen day. Of course, if you go on the Shinkansen, right, you have to get an ekiben, which is just like a bento from like train station, and they have a lot of different types and varieties. Some are like for kids, some are for like anime-ish. Some of them are like more normal, some of them are really meaty. Some of them are self-heating. You can pull like it's some chemical ass reaction. You pull a string and it'll self-heat and you wait like 5 minutes and you eat half like hot food. But alas, especially of this group, we were running late. So I just bought whatever the fuck was in the first ekiben place that we found. I just bought the pink one because I'm like, I don't know what's in it, but it's pink. So why is this one have lyrics? It's fucking me out. Who are you? Oh, it's some Xenoblade I saw. I can't deal with that. I can't deal with music, of lyrics in my head when I'm talking right now. It's good, but I just can't talk, you know? I'm like listening, especially because it's in English. So I was like, what am I saying? What am I hearing? Yeah. My audio settings are set to like chill OST. It's English-esque. I heard English words and I heard myself like saying, like getting stuttery because of it. So I'm like, I can't. I can't. But yeah, this is why I live Coconut Mall. I just have this like OST playlist playing. I didn't expect fucking words. But yeah, the self-heating ones are so cool, but I didn't have time to like look for cool ones or like Mimi ones. We were like running so late, dude. Dude, we're running so late. Especially because I want to be places like 10 minutes early. Because I know things are on time here. So it's like, I can't, you can't be late. You can't. So obviously, if you're going off my schedule, we'll be fine. But I'm like panicking, right? But regardless, we made it to the train. One thing I've learned, and I wish we did this last time, Graphy, is that Yamato Transport is crazy goated. It's so fucking goated. They will ship your luggage for like 20 something bucks, 30 bucks maybe, less than. It's like maybe 30. I don't know. I charged my card. I honestly couldn't tell you what the price is. But the problem is that with Shinkansen, yeah, I didn't know it was a thing. I just didn't know it was a thing. They do luggage forwarding. So you can forward it to the next place. So you can forward it to your hotel. You can technically forward it to an address. But the problem is that if you're doing Airbnb, there's nobody to receive it. But you can also like forward it to a different Yamato Transport office, and you can just pick it up there. And there's a lot of Yamato Transport offices that are like at worst maybe like a 10-minute ride from a subway station. Yeah, but I found that you can transfer it to their office. I didn't know that. Because when I Google it on like Reddit, it's like, oh, you can forward it to your hotel. I'm like, I'm a broke bitch. I'm doing it in my Airbnb. And then they're like, maybe Airbnb, but like unlikely. But yeah, you can just send it to their office and you just get it from their office. I didn't know that. And I found that out. So that's what we did. So we walked to like I like looked up which 7-Elevens or whatever took luggage for the forwarding services, because it's all like you can like look at a map on Google, not Google, in their website, and they'll show you which ones will intake and which ones won't. Oh, did it? Oh, I didn't know that. I didn't know that. The cake was so cute. Thank you. But yeah, the problem with Shinkansen is that, number one, it's like you have to get to the Shinkansen station, so you're now fumbling your luggage through the subway to get to the Shinkansen station, and then you're fumbling your luggage through the Shinkansen station. And then when you get on the Shinkansen, if you don't have like the reserved seating with extra luggage space, I love you, No. I don't know if she's still here, but I love you, No. You just kind of have to deal with your luggage in front of you, and there's enough room to put your luggage in front of you, but not a comfortable ride, right? It's not a comfy ride. That's what happened last time. So the fact that I found that you can transport it to a nearby, like a different Yamato Transport location, we shipped them all. We shipped them all because I was like, I don't think we have the cool extra reserve space reservation for the Shinkansen, so let's just ship it. Let's just try it. And if the Yamato Transport luggage, like obviously you would think, oh, I have to write the address in Japanese. No fucking clue how to write it in Japanese. You can actually write it in Roman letters. So you can write like 1-3-2 Shinjuku City, because that's where I was. Not Shinjuku. Ikebukuro. I was in Ikebukuro. But you can write like Ikebukuro City, the street, that thing, that like zip code. You can just write it in English. I didn't even need to figure out how to copy kanji. Also, if I copied the kanji, I probably would have fucked it up more. But yeah, you can write it full in English characters. So that's so helpful. So I highly recommend just forwarding your luggage if you can. It's very, very good. And they ship it like next day. It depends. Okay. It depends how far it is. Like if you're going from like Okinawa to Hokkaido, it's gonna take like a week. But between like Kyoto, Osaka to Tokyo, it's like they do next day as long as you get it in before like 5 p.m. Which is crazy. But yeah, they're so goated. I love that. I'm pretty sure even if US mail, you can write the address in other languages. The post office will try to translate it before sending back to returning to sender. My fear is return to sender, because like if you return to sender, you're sending it back to my first Airbnb, which is not helpful because it's 2 hours away by a bullet train. I can't go back to get it. But like I did like a lot of reading and it's like, no, you can just write it, don't worry, it'll get there. That's Melrose. That's Melrose. So again, when I mentioned again, I was at Ikebukuro, so we went to the Ikebukuro anime because we had like half a day left, so we just like wandered Ikebu. So of course we went to the anime. I was just surprised to see the Foxman. I didn't have a hotel! That was the problem. I didn't have a hotel, I did an Airbnb. Also, I just put down random phone numbers. So if I got lost, it'd be extra fucked. Because yeah, the phone numbers were valid. Airbnb, a hotel has staff to pick it up. There's always a concierge, there's always somebody there at the hotel to be like, intake the item. Because in Japan, if there's nobody there, they don't leave mail in front of the house. They don't leave packages like on the floor like Amazon. Somebody has to be there to receive it. And with Airbnbs, you can't check in till like 3 p.m. So what happens if they arrive between 8 a.m. to 3 p.m.? Nobody's there to fucking pick it up. And then, because I don't have a valid phone number for them to call, I can't even communicate to them. To like redeliver it or like send it later in the day or anything. So I just was on a prayer that things would just work out. Yeah, so that's the problem with Airbnbs. If you had a hotel, you could just ship it to the hotel, no issue. Concierge or front desk staff will handle it. And then sometimes, if you live in a hotel, they'll like bring it to your room. Because they're like, oh, this person's gonna be in room 1A. We'll just like leave it in their room. And then when you go into your hotel room and it's right there, it's amazing. But hotels are like expensive. Also, small. Like we couldn't pay for one Airbnb, like one slightly larger Airbnb. Or we have to pay for like 2 hotel rooms. Or we have to really canoodle together. But I think the couple probably wanted their, if possible, if we're doing hotels, to have their own room. And I'll just be in the other room with my other friend. Regardless, we just do Airbnbs. It's just a lot cheaper. Like, it's crazy cheaper. But I was surprised to see the top left in anime. Because I remember reading the manga a while ago. It's like Momo-chi, Temples, Foxman, Sexy Dude. I read it just a long time ago. It was really good. I remember while I was reading it. And the art in the manga is very nice. So I didn't know it had an anime. I just didn't know. So surprised to see. The bottom one is gay. It's gay. It does kind of feel like Kami-sama no Kiss, doesn't it? Especially the white-haired fox guy. Is that Kami-sama Hajimemashite? It's like Momochi something. Momochi House. Well, that's the short title. The Demon Prince of Momochi House. Momochi-san chi no Ayakashi Oji. That's why I was just surprised to see it, because it's not a super popular manga. But I didn't know it had an anime. It had an anime from March. Hi. Is it the same author? No clue. Who's the author? Aya Shoto? Maybe it is. Oh, you know why I probably read it? I loved Barajo no Kiss when I was a kid. I loved Barajo no Kiss. Came out in 08. That was peak me reading shit. But I loved Barajo no Kiss, and I love the art in it. And I read a lot of these other ones. I read the SLH. So that's probably why I read Momochi-san. I think a lot of these other ones are like probably smaller. Oh, they did Starry Sky 4 comas. But yeah, that's why. I think the Kami-sama Hajimemashite has a new manga ongoing right now. I don't know if it's like spiritual related, like ghosts and demons and stuff like that. But yeah, I was just surprised to see it. I wasn't aware of the anime. It looks very pretty. I was surprised to see anything Arknights. Like, honestly, I was just surprised to see anything Arknights, so I was like, Pog. There's a lot of Arknights Q caskets, Q poaches. What's it called? I forget. Which are these really ugly fucking figures. So I was very sad. But they had like an Aya, which I thought about buying, but nah. And then a carnival anniversary, so they had more merch there. So I was like, damn, I didn't need to go to the fucking cafe in fucking Osaka, but they had exclusive merch, I guess. I don't know. I was surprised to see this on the escalator. Oh my god. Oh my god. I was so surprised to see this on the escalator. This is such a good series. This is the Stepmother's Marchen, which is a manhwa. And I have no idea why they're doing this. I don't... Is there like an anime coming out? Or is this like just like public? It's like the fact that it's being published in Japan. I have no clue. I have zero clue why there was an advertisement for it. But I was pogging the fuck out. I love Shura. I love Shura. I love Nora. It's a really, really good pseudo-villainous? It's not really quite villainous. Manhwa. It's so good. And the art is so banger. It's so banger. It's so sad. The whole story is kind of tragic. And then just to see the disaster of this family and every other family that exists in this universe. Oh, good shit. Good shit. So yeah, I have zero clue. I don't know if it's an anime. I think if it had an anime announcement, I probably would have known. So maybe it's just it being published in Japan. Ah! We went to Yokohama! I thought Yokohama is super far. It kind of is. But from Ikebu, it took like maybe 40-50 minutes. It wasn't that far. Physically very far. Surprisingly didn't take that long on the train. It's Stepmother's Marchen. I'm like 80% Stepmother's Marchen. Yes. It's pretty good. It's really good. The art's very pretty. I like it a lot. I think it's less shoujo-y. It's not as shoujo-y compared to all the other ones. It's not German. It's German fantasy inspired. It's just like what's Marchen? Like story? It's really, really good. It's really good. Yeah, story. See, I know German, totally. The only German words I was aware of probably were linked to... It's not Linked Horizon. Is it Linked Horizon? Or other one? Seems to be fantasy of the stepmother. Yeah. The essential base plot of the story is that a girl gets married to a much older guy, and then she becomes the stepmother to 4 kids, ranging from like 2 years younger than her to like a 6-year-old kid or 8-year-old kid. And then the guy dies. Her husband dies. So she is the mother of these kids, and she has to, like, number 1, take care of these kids, raise them, and number 2, take care of the household, because she, like, the guy's like some kind of nobility. And she lived a past life which was the same thing, but her kids hated her, and then she ended up dying due to like an unfortunate accident? ? So she is reliving this life. She is again sold off to this man, and she's trying to have a better relationship with her kids this lifetime, and it's like her story of doing that and seeing if she can foster a better relationship with these kids. And understandably, the kids didn't quite like her, because it is weird to have a mom who's like 2 years older than you. Like, the oldest kid, like, he's only 2 years younger than her. She's like 16, 17. He's like 15. And he has to like respect her as a mom. Weird. That's the question mark, right? That's one of the male characters that could be a potential love interest question mark. And there's other characters in the story that are love interest question mark. But it's a really good story. It's like just overall sad for a lot of the circumstances around them. I highly recommend. It's not as shoujo-y as other ones. Because some of the ones I read are like truly just romance garbage. This one's a good story. This one's a good story. I'm very excited to see how it goes. Yeah, she like married like a 50-year-old guy and he dies. But he like marries her knowing that he's dying. Like he marries her because he knows she has a good head on her shoulders. And won't like let them go, like the household fall. But it's also still fucked up, right? It's still fucked up. But yeah, it's just like you need to forgive a lot of plot things in a sense like that. Like, yeah, unfortunately, it is a very big age gap. But I don't think he touches her at all. He like he marries her with the intention of her like holding the fort until the oldest son can like inherit the house. Because if there's no more like family left that's above age, so that if she sorry, word to her, give me a second. My nose is so itchy. Essentially, if he dies and he doesn't have a wife and his kids aren't of age, the household and the riches of the household goes to the next family member who is of age, which is probably like an uncle. So if he gets married to her, she has a claim in the household, and then she just needs to hold it until the eldest son becomes of age, which is very soon. Like 3 more years. She needs to hold down the fort for 3 years until he can inherit it. And that's kind of the goal of him. He didn't want to go to like his brother or like the uncle of the guy, right? So that's like general plot. I'm not good at it. It's been a while since I read it. Also, my brain is not fully functioning, you can tell. It's a good read. It's a good read. It's a good read. Anyways, we went to Yokohama. Yokohama, like in the moment you leave the station, there's like 3 pseudo-connected malls, and we got pretty lost. But we did go to the Pokemon Center. I just wanted to see it. It was very cute. It's like every other Pokemon Center. We didn't need to stay long. I just wanted to see it. And they had like other stores. They had a Minecraft store, which is hilarious. I'm like, fuck, that's hilarious. That's so funny. Everything Minecraft. And they had like a lot of Lego sets and stuff like that. And diamond pickaxes and shit. And a lot of like little boys drag their parents into the Minecraft store. So, you know, Minecraft popping off as always. Also, I tried so damn hard. It's actually so fucking hard. You don't understand. My Wish Me Mel is not a popular character. The fact that she has a crane game for her plushie is so uncommon and rare. I tried so hard to win her. I suck at crane games. I wanted her so bad. It's so unfair. She didn't come home with me. It's so sad. It's so tragic, genuinely. Yeah. Then we went to go look at the robot. The robot is cool. Basically, what happened is that we found out that the Gundam... I think we were gonna go to the Gundam robot regardless. But the Gundam robot was closing down at the end of March, and I think we went like March 30th or 29th. Or I don't know. We went really close to the end of the month. So it's like, yeah, no shit. Now we have to go because they're like gonna take this shit down and destroy it or some shit. I don't know what they're gonna do. I tried to see if I can book tickets to go to the observation decks, which are the ones on the side. But they're completely booked out. You could not get tickets for it. So alas, we just went normally into it, and we just stood on the floor like plebs and watched it. Basically, at that point, I think they maybe had a week left, or less than a week left, of the factory being open. So, like, everything was sold out. They weren't restocking anything for obvious reasons, both merch and food-wise. So, like, they only had, like, little buns and drinks. So I had a coffee because I always drink coffee. No, it was like a matcha. They didn't even have coffee. They had matcha lattes. So I think I had the matcha latte, and the other friends got like buns. It was like a sweet bun. It was like an on red bean bun, which I'm not super into. But yeah. Yeah. I think the reason why they're closing it is that it's like rent. It's like rent shit, which is crazy to think about. Essentially, what happened is that pre-COVID, it was supposed to close. Or like during COVID, it was supposed to close down. But because COVID, they allowed the Gundam factory to continue paying rent because obviously the next... I think it's supposed to be a mall. They're gonna tear it down and make it to a mall or some like complex or some shit. But no one can do construction because it was fucking COVID. So they allowed the factory to renew their rent for like an extra year or two. Until now, essentially. So they got an extra like 3-4 years out of it. And also, it's like, I heard they have to take it down. But basically the lease is up and then they have to close it. And then in addition, the Gundam is like kind of breaking down. In a sense, like a lot of the materials and like the joints and stuff like that are like, getting really worn because it goes, the show, like the like movement show goes off every hour or so. Yes, the Gundam! It goes off like every hour. So it has to move all of its joints and stuff like that. And every day, rain or shine, through all the weather conditions, for who knows how many years. It's, I think, at least 2 decades, if not more. And the weight of it, it's on like a dock. It's on like a pier. So I think like it moving constantly is like potentially like breaking the stability of like the dock or the pier. Which is not good. And the weight of it, the sheer mass of it probably doesn't help. So probably that's why it's an additional reason why it's closing down. Or closed down. That's very sad because it's so iconic. Like normies go. Normies go to go see it. And it's like, oh my god, look at this cool transformer. Oh my god, look at it. I don't really know if this is like Optimus Prime or anything, but you know, it's so cool. Or whatever. But yeah, it's really tragic. I don't know what they're gonna do. Are they gonna like take it apart and use it as display pieces, maybe? Because clearly they're not gonna rebuild the fucking robot anywhere. It's just like, space-wise, it's so big and it's hard to maintenance, probably. Oh, girly, I know it because I didn't hear it, but I'm pretty sure I've seen like TikToks or like feeds that say, oh my god, look at this transformer, it's so cool. That's crazy to make Optimus Prime in real life. Which is crazy because there's actually Optimus Primes in real life in Universal. Oh, I thought this was really funny. I like how they applied for like the largest gun on the right hand side, the largest Gundam robot as of whatever date. And then they just found out that like, hey, did you know that you can like go broader? It's the largest mobile humanoid robot as well. So they probably just applied for one, and then the Guinness World Records said like, did you know you're also the only like fucking actual humanoid one? They're like, you know what? Let's buy that one too. So they got both the largest Gundam and large humanoid robot. Again, which is a shame that they're breaking down. Yeah, I know, they're just double dipping. I was like, what a pointless second record. Like, you could have just gotten the humanoid robot. You didn't even need the Gundam one. Oh yeah, goes to Japan, goes to Chinatown. Ends up in Chinatown. We went to Chinatown. It's the biggest Chinatown outside of China. So it's like, of course we have to go. And it's like multiple blocks. It's like basically a town, I guess. It's multiple blocks of like a lot of like street food, Chinese food, obviously. There's a shit ton of tanghulu, a lot of bao, the breads and stuff like that. We ate it a lot. We ended up going to like a buffet style, or like not buffet style, how do I say this? It's like all you can eat for like an hour and a half, but you have to like order. You tell like the waiters what dishes you want. Like you just tell them the number and they bring it to you, and you just have to eat them. So we did that. I was so fucking full. I did not eat my value. I think it was only like 25 bucks a person. So we just ordered like a bunch of dishes and ate. I was hungry. I don't think I ate really anything that day. I think I ate in the morning. I didn't eat lunch. And so I was starving at the end of the day. I just drink lattes and coffee, as always. So I forgot to take picture. But also, it wasn't really aesthetic because it's like, it was just like food that they shoveled out for us and then we ate. So yeah, it wasn't very aesthetic anyway, but we ate a lot of food. But it's very funny that I just go all the way to Japan to eat Chinese food. Haha! As if I don't eat Chinese food every fucking day. Yeah, it's also normie. It's not kawaii. It's not Instagrammable. Oh yeah. We then did a day where we speed ran the districts. It was kind of miserable because it was this was like the hardest raining day. It was really, really bad. Yeah, we saw Godzilla. We saw the Shinjuku Godzilla at the Toho Cinemas. We went into Kabukicho Towers, which I think is a new-ish mall. Definitely aimed at Westerners. Holy shit! Everything was priced up. You know it's a scam when you go to crane game machines. Crane games should be $1 a play. It should be 100 yen a play. There's some places where they'll upcharge you for 200 yen a play. But sometimes they're in touristy areas like Akihabara and stuff like that. Or it's like a bigger price and like, yeah, I kind of get it. Kabukicho Tower, their arcade, like, floor, every single game is 300 yen. 300 yen! A play! And if you go outside to like the next Gigo, like 2 blocks down from this fucking tower, they're $1 a play. Cause I did. That's what I did. I played like 2 blocks down and tried to get a bochi for my friend. I didn't win it. Oh, I'm so bad at things. But what a fucking ripoff. And there's so many like gaijin. There's so many Westerners there. All of them playing the $3 fucking crane games. That's crazy. But some of them did win, so I don't know. Maybe it's easier, but that's why they could upcharge because they're losing more prizes. The Hello Kitty store I think was still in Shinjuku. I just didn't really have pictures of Harajuku, but we did go to Harajuku that day as well. Again, it was miserable because it was raining so fucking hard. Everything on Harajuku was like the main thing of Harajuku is Takeshiba Street. Which is, again, a street. It's outside. It's raining so hard and we're all crowded against each other. So it's very miserable in that sense. We went to a mall because it's not raining in a mall. Found out there was a Bitch Boo pop-up, which is crazy. I didn't expect it to be that popular, to have a pop-up. Because the anime came out a long ass time ago. I guess the manga's still ongoing and I guess it's still very popular. But Bitch Boo is essentially that one manga where I told you where everybody is just, it's a club, it's a photography club where everybody's not actually into photography and into sleeping with each other. We love yaoi here. Bitch Boo had an anime, it hasn't popping open. Wait, I don't know if we can watch the opening. Like, I can't remember. We can definitely listen to the opening. Oh, we can listen to it. We don't even watch it. Genuinely, just only because I can't remember if there's anything weird in it. Yup. Body 22x. Honestly, I didn't remember there's this many characters. I think think Yuri was the most popular character, right? Everybody, what's the senpai of the glasses? That one, the really big whore one, that's the popular one. Not the gangbang, okay? Oh my god. No, I meant the fangirls. I think Audio. I love it, X. That's crazy. No, the fangirls. The fans really like the. Oh no, I'll hit your sweet spot. They don't hide anything. There is one character who just sleeps with everybody, and that's like their thing. That's their thing. But yeah, you can kind of get that it's not quite appropriate. Yeah. Yeah. A lot of them, huh? It's bad when this song becomes nostalgic. When did this show come out? When did this anime come out? 4 years ago. Bitch Boo came out 4 years ago. Yeah, this is the whore one. This pink-haired one with the sunglasses. Oh, it's probably the one on the side with the eyes blocked. That makes sense. Okay. So yeah, I was just very surprised to see Bitch Boo still being so popular. I thought it was like a temporary meme one that people read. It's like the other one with the giants or whatever, and then he's a normal person, and somehow the giant fucks him, and we're just like, that feels like his butthole would not work. But that also got an anime somehow, which is crazy. Anyways. Oh my god, there's like a bunch of Hoyoverse stores in malls. I went through a couple of malls because again, it was just raining, so we just go inside places to like just recover and like dry off, and we'll just explore the mall, right? We went to a couple malls. I think we accidentally stumbled upon like 3 Hoyoverse stores. 3 Hoyoverse stores, which all had slightly different merch. Yeah, trust me that I think it's called the Titan's Bride. And basically a guy, a normal high school boy, gets isekai to a universe, a new world where like giants or like giant people, they're not like crazy big, but they're like maybe like 8 feet tall. I don't know, they're like 1.5 humans tall, right? Like all of them are. And then he gets summoned as the bride of the prince of the kingdom, and then they slowly fall in love and have sex. But also consider this, they are like 1.5 human tall, and then I think the prince is like especially bigger than the other titans, so I'm just like, I'm not sure how this human boy will handle this, but sure. Well, that's how yaoi works, man. It's just magic. Like, it's magic. Wait, all the Hoyoverse slightly different merch. A lot of it's like the same, like newest characters, like their pins and their acrylic stands. Some of them had like Tears of Themis. One had an Arknight's part, which I didn't understand why the Hoyoverse store had Arknight stuff. And they're like on like crazy discount, but it's because all the characters left over are like not popular characters. So I was just like, oh damn, I would have bought merch. Trust me, I believe. Yaoi's just not my wheelhouse, so I have no reference at all. I'm not even a huge yaoi person. I'm not Fujo shit. I swear, I'm not a Fujo shit. I'm not. I swear. I just end up reading like really the ones that become like memes. I'm not Fujo shit. But it's like the ones I see get memed a lot and I'm reading just because I'm curious. I'm curious. It's like, oh no, what's going on? I'm reading these to be culturally literate. To understand what all the other girlies are talking about, so I can make friends. I say that, but I've never read 10 Count. I feel like 10 Count was like the quintessential. The quintessential one that everyone was in love with. That Banana Fish. And I know neither of them. I think Banana Fish is like more wholesome. It's like seinen. It's like BL seinen. It's not like straight up like yaoi garbage. Yeah, you gotta figure out what's so popular. I'm just trying to fit in with the other girls, you know? I just have to fit in. I think in Yokohama, between the Gundam, because we went to Gundam and other place, we things a lot. Oh, we spent a lot of time in the malls, and we spent a lot of time in like a Sugara, which is a secondhand store. I forgot to say that. Anyways, where's my gun? More pictures. Oh yeah, of course they have Honkai. Of course they had Honkai stuff, which is less surprising now because now Honkai has a decent popularity everywhere. I saw the word Fujoshi on X earlier today, so I'm glad I came back around to it so I know what it means. Oh, you don't even... Oh man, I have so much to teach you. Oh my god. Me and No need to pick up fucking lectures for y'all. Fujoshi literally means rotten girl. It's the word for people who are disgustingly in love with like BL, like boys love, who really like yaoi essentially. And there's words for like girls who really like Yuri, guys who really like yaoi, and guys who really like Yuri. There's like different words for it. Yeah, they have perfect classifications. It's like a goddamn Punnett square. It's like Fujoshi, Fudanshi for liking BL, girl and guy. And then there's Hime, what is it? It's Hime Danshi for boy. Is it Hime Joshi? I don't think that's right. For girls who like Yuri. I can't remember the ones that's girl who likes Yuri, but Hime Danshi is the guy who likes Yuri. People have classifications, bro! Oh! And then we went to Shibuya Crossing. At Shibuya Station. And the friend who didn't really know Persona 3, but really likes Persona 5, was like, oh my god, it's just like Persona 5! And the problem was that I don't remember jack shit about Persona 5. So I couldn't be like, oh yeah, totally, it looks like it! I forget what part. Like, there's one part that she specified really like clearly to me. It was like Central Street. She's like, it's exactly the same as Central Street. All the subway stations feel the same to me, so I can't really help with that. But I should have like timestamped this shit. I remember finding it before, but I didn't timestamp it properly. Yeah, basically when you come out, she says it's like exactly the same, and I kind of see the train and everything. Why does it do that? I can't see it on my phone. Yeah, basically it's like you go through Shibuya Crossing to go to Central Street. And when she gets to Central Street, it's like, she's like, whoa, they have the same buildings and the same street lines and everything. And I'm just like, really? I don't remember any of it. Of course it looks like Persona 5. Atlas made as proportional for Shibuya. Understood. But yeah, we got to like this part. And she's like, it's the same! It's the fucking same! Like, yeah, we're literally walking. I guess, oh, it is blue. That's funny. I don't remember any of this. And the fucking, oh, wow, they also had the vending machines there. Okay, now I get it. Now I get what she meant. Also, the bridge where they stand and talk to, I think it's where you go to Mementos or like decide if you want to go to a palace. That bridge we accidentally walked on, and I'm like, oh, this one I remember is Persona 5. The one where they hang out at. I don't know if they show it in this video. Oh, bridge. I don't know. Yeah, we walked by this bridge because we needed to get to the other part of the station or some shit. And I was just like, oh my god, this one is actually Persona 5! I'm sorry, I'm blocking it. I'm still blocking it. But she's like, for real, oh my god, it's actually Persona! Of course, we want to see Hachiko. You have to. Again, it was still raining the entire day. It was fucking raining like crazy. It was very miserable. Then we go to the next day. Yay! Posh, 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 posh. It was bright and beautiful. It did not have any weather issues. My goodness. Fucking PMSing all day. I was happy it wasn't raining because this is the day we rented kimonos. What I found out is that the kimono rental we did last time, that me and No spent like 5 hours researching between and comparing the different kimono rental places, was worth it because we definitely picked the best place for the value we got, because we got really unique kimonos last time. This time I paid the same price. I literally texted No. I mean, like, how much did we pay last time for our kimonos? It told me like this price. And it's like, I think I spent the same amount for a really mediocre kimono. A really mediocre kimono and a really mediocre experience. Well, alas, that is a separate problem. But yeah, we went to Asakusa, which has Shinsoji Temple, which is the really famous, like, you see that fucking gate everywhere in like promotional images for Japan. And Shinsoji Temple is all the way on the inside of it. There is the fucking street where everybody fucking crowds up everywhere. It has a lot of little snackies and a lot of little gift shop stuff for tourists. Sounds very cute. I think because the girlies got kimonos, the guy didn't. So he was like chilling at a Starbucks. So we went to Starbucks to go meet him. And we got like drinks and food. I got a Sakura chiffon cake, which was actually very good. Sakura flavoring is pretty dog shit. But I think at this point, because I ate so much Sakura things, my taste buds got like used to it, so I started liking it more. But it's so cute, it's so pink, you can't see it because I'm blocking it. But it's so cute! Also, I like chiffon cake, so. It's very yummy. I don't remember what kind of coffee I got. Probably a mocha latte. I gotta be real. I'm very basic. I get mocha lattes. It's cafe latte, mocha latte, vanilla latte, bam. Oh yeah, we went to the Hello Kitty store. Yay, that's my kimono. It's really mid. It was also really cold, so I bought the scarf. I rented the scarf as well because it was just so fucking freezing. But yay, this kimono was super mediocre. Yeah, I got level 2 flavor. I got used to Sakura. Sakura is really dog shit. It's really bad. You get it for the aesthetic, and you have to eat a lot of it to get used to it. It's not great. It's not good. But yeah, this kimono is super generic ass bullshit. The kimonos we got last time were so much better. So much better. But because they're so much generic, I'm okay with showing it, you know? You can't track me down. Every girl has the same ass kimono. I paid the same amount. And I got a really bad experience. It really felt like they were like churning you out. They like really like min-maxed the kimono operation. While the other one, I guess, is less popular. So they are like really one-on-one, like helping you pick out accessories and stuff like that. And this one was just like, you pick one from A, one from B, one from C, go wait on that line afterward. Should have made your own like Bebe. That's, oh, Bebe's is so weird. Bebe's literally fabric scraps. I don't know. It was like a unique kimono. It was like a very unique looking kimono. I don't know. I get nervous about things. I get anxious about shit, bro. Yay, fish autism! I think, is this the next day? I think it's the same day. I can't remember. See, that's the problem. I wait 3 weeks and I can't remember jack shit anymore. Let me see. Have any more notes? Oh, no. Okay, it's the same day. So afterward, after Asakusa, we went to Ginza. I wanted to go to Ginza because there's this thing called like art. What? What's it called? Art something. Art Aquarium Museum. Very generic ass name. Essentially, it's like a bunch of different goldfish exhibition things. And I wanted to go because I like goldfish. I really like goldfish a lot. I like goldfish and koi. I wanted to go and see it. And it's one of those things where it's like an easy convince. Because it's not long. It's like, it's a pretty small museum. It's quote unquote a museum. It's in the middle of a mall. It's like half of a floor in a mall. So you can spend like an hour there walking around looking at things. I like goldfish. I want to talk about these goldfish in specific because these are genetically fucked up disease things. They're not good for their own health, but they're very interesting to see. Except for the last one. The last one's just really pretty. The first one is called the bubble eye goldfish. You see, the bubbles underneath their eyes, they're genetically fucked up because these bubbles underneath their eyes are very susceptible to popping. And once they pop, they can allow a lot of bacteria to enter in, which is not great because the water kind of always has bacteria in it. And they can get really infected. And a lot of these high pedigree goldfish have really bad genetics because they breed for really bad things in them. So they get sick and die pretty easily. And they're really expensive. And I was surprised they actually had these plastic flowers inside the little tank they have, because plastic things are very susceptible for plastic things and rocks at the bottom of the tank really have edges that make it pop the eye bubbles underneath them very easily, but thus cause infection and potentially death. And I don't think they can regrow I'm not sure if they can regrow the bubble once it pops. I'm not sure if that's a thing they can do. But they're not even the worst fish. The next fish is called a celestial eye goldfish. Their genetic fucked upness is that they have these bubbled eyes that protrude out of their heads, and their eyeballs point upward. Their eyeballs point upward. So they cannot see in front of them because their pupils don't move. They're not like humans where like they can like turn their eyeballs around. Goldfish turn their bodies around in order to see. So there are these eyes that are oriented to the sky, which is why they're called celestial viewing goldfish. Because they look at those fucking stars in the sky. They are genetically fucked up because they can't look forward. They can't see in front of them. It's really bad for them. And then a lot of times they grow cross-eyed, which is undesirable. So they just cull them, which is fair. I mean, goldfish get culled constantly because they're born in the thousands, right? But I just think it's just so sad for them. They're not like that fucked up in a sense where like they get sick easily because the genetics are really bad. But it's not like they actively get sick in a sense. They don't like the disease or whatever. But it's just so sad. They literally are forced to look at the sky. They have to look at the sun and the fucking bright light that you beam down at them. They literally can't see in front of them. Like, it makes it really difficult to feed them sometimes because they can only see it from a specific angle, and they don't have good body control because they have really small fins and usually rounded bodies. So they don't have good swimming reflexes. So they'll like try to swim and they'll shift a lot of water while they move to their food. And then they'll move the food because of the ripples of their body, and then they can't see it anymore. Which is very sad. And it's very unfortunate for them. So I think they're genuinely the saddest fish. I just think the first the bubble eye goldfish just have really, they're just unlucky because it's just, if it pops, it sucks. The third goldfish, me trapping all of y'all listening to talk about goldfish, is called a pearl skull goldfish. They're not particularly fucked up. I just think they're kind of gross to look at. You can't really see that well, maybe. I like goldfish. I'm not joking when I say I like goldfish. I actually really do. Which is really lame. It's my only pet right now, so I really care about them. Essentially, I can't zoom in. I'm realizing. And I can't edit because I'm on a shared link and it's not my main account. Is that normal goldfish are cool. I actually raise koi. Koi are apparently sturdier than goldfish. Is what I found out. These goldfish are like genuinely like little golf balls. They have like the little ridges and everything too. They're like some of them are like fucking golf ball shaped, which is like not great for their swimming health. They're not great swimmers. They're like little golf balls, and they have these what they're called pearl scales is that they have these little dots on their body because their scales are white toward the middle but colored around the edges, so they look like little pearls. I think they look like golf balls, because some of them grow them like that, and it's very unhealthy for them to be like that. But they look kind of funny, but it's very bad. Yeah, a lot of goldfish, especially if they look like carps, like a single fin, like comets and stuff like that, they tend to grow upwards to a foot if given the amount of space that they have. Koi are fun because they can grow up to like 3 feet if given ideal conditions and space. I really wish I could have an outdoor pond, but alas, I have a 30-gallon fish tank with my fish. I'm trying to grow them big, but I think I need to do more water changes because I think the hormone level, this is me getting really technical, the hormone levels in it are just preventing them from growing any bigger. They also live for a really long time. Koi live for a really long time. Comets and goldfish. Common goldfish, like, again, fish-shaped fish and not like these crazy-looking ones. Interesting, but it's just like, I feel so bad. These aren't super rare. The ones that genuinely look like they ate a golf ball, I feel so bad for. Yeah, again, they have difficulty swimming toward their fin. So it's very tragic. The last ones are fine, actually. The last ones are fine for a fancy goldfish. I just thought they're interesting because a lot of fancy goldfish, they have split tails. I think the last one doesn't. I'm like pretty sure it's like a full circle, or like full circles of 2 like tags in them, little V's. I think they're like standard, like a special kind of ranchu. So a ranchu goldfish is ones that have a puffy face, which is a wen, and then no fins on the back. Yeah. So I mean, it's kind of fucked up to have a fish without back fins. But these are like the most genetically sound of these 4. I just thought the tail was really interesting because I haven't seen a full circle tail. But you can't really see it in these pictures. Anyways, they have a lot of different like tanks and exhibits and stuff like that, which is really interesting. That top one is a heart. I guess it's for like couples. Not me. I'm taking a picture of goldfish. I'm like zooming in looking at the goldfish. But I think that's like a place where like a couple can take a picture and it'll be really aesthetic and cute. Well, yeah, I'm just looking at the goldfish. I was sitting there like wondering how the fuck did they have all the filtration systems in? Because I'm like, some of these places definitely have too much goldfish for the volume water they have. So I'm hoping they do crazy amounts of water changes, but also they have really expensive fish. So I'm sure they're taking care of them properly. Oh yeah. So that's the end of that day. I had a lot of fish autism. Like a lot of fish autism. Like, that was me at y'all. Imagine my poor friends who didn't know what they're signing up for. They really did not know what they're signing up for. I don't even think they knew I liked fish like that bad. I don't think they even know I own koi. I don't really talk about them. But yeah, I really like goldfish. And the only other thing, and I didn't take a picture of this, that happened that night because we got back kind of late, is that we went to a really shitty chain, quote-unquote Italian restaurant in Japan called Saizaria. And we ate like a pretty decent amount of food. Again, didn't take pictures of it because we were hungry, and it was like 11:30. We came in at like last orders. So we just like made our orders and then we ate in half an hour. And we had like a decent amount of food and it only costed exactly 2,000 yen. We had a decent amount of food for exactly 2,000 yen. Saizaria is so fucking cheap. It's kind of crazy. Their food is really okay. It's like mid. It's not good. It's not bad, right? But I understand why all those anime people go to like fucking family diners because shit's so fucking cheap. You have gone to a seafood place? Nah. It was like so late at night. Like, you don't understand when I say most things in Japan close at 8 p.m. Like, there's like not much to do after 8 p.m. Unless you go bars and like izakayas. I'm not really a bar person. I don't really like drinking. So there's some days where I like went back first and I just sat there doing my scrapbooking like a fucking nerd. But yeah, you know, it'd be like that. It'd be like that sometimes. I'm not that. I don't like drinking. And then it's like in like these smaller bars, because it's only like 6 people anyway, and if we take up 4 fucking slots, like I have to like talk to people that aren't my friends sometimes, and I'm like, I don't really care. I don't care about that. I know my friends went to Golden Guy at one point. I don't remember what day. I didn't note that down. But they did some of like the really touristy areas where they had like the izakayas. And I'm like, I'll go home first. It's good. I'm tired. I think it was the day it rained a lot. I was kind of grouchy because again, it rained a lot and my feet were wet. So I was like, you want to go? You can absolutely go. I'm heading back first. Thanks. Bye. No, I see the appeal. Like logically, I see the appeal of doing all that. It's just, I don't like drinking enough to do that. I don't like drinking enough and I don't like talking to people. And I was wet and miserable, so yeah. Then the next day, I think it's the next day, I was surprised to see this shit. I was so surprised to see this shit because when we went on the Korea trip with No, one of the cafes I wanted to go to, but I actually did not figure out how to do it, is Sanrio Lovers Club, which is a school-themed Sanrio cafe. So my surprise going into Sunshine City was that they were having a collaboration in Japan. I'm like, that's a whole year later. But the problem was that they had this like pop-up area where you can like go buy merch and take pictures in this like school set and whatever. And this like Instagram ass bullshit. My goodness, the line was long. The line was filled with like 5-year-old girls and their moms. And like very clearly girls there were in their 20s to 30s trying to get their Instagram pictures or their boyfriends who are there as well. So I didn't really want to wait on that line, but my friend, I was like, I think my friend's boyfriend was trying to get a watch or something. He was trying to buy something. So I was just like dicking around the mall. But me being the fucking nerd that I am, I went to the Pokemon Cafe and bought Pikachu waffles. That's what I did. That's the cool thing I do. So I mean, also I was just like waiting for them. I didn't know if it was gonna take long, and I mean, I think it's just buying things. So it's gonna take like half an hour or whatever. So I was just like, I didn't want to wait on that line. The line's definitely not half an hour long. No, I knew they had the Pokemon Cafe there. So I was just like, oh, it's okay. I'll just like fuck around, dude. I'll fuck around. I don't give a shit. So yeah, that's what I did. That's what cool kids do. So I got the Pikachu ear waffle and then like a latte. I'm like pretty sure it's a latte. I didn't write it down, but I'm like 90% sure it's a latte because it's nothing else I would order. It was really mediocre. It's not good. It was really not that good. It was like a cold waffle. It didn't taste that good, but it's really aesthetic. Like, look how cute that shit is. That's insane. Oh, this day, we decided to do speed run, a speedier speed run of the previous day, where we went to Shinjuku, Harajuku, Shibuya, but because today was not raining, so it's like we can actually do things and like wait on lines and shit, like do things that we wanted to do. So we went back to Harajuku. We wanted to do some of those like animal cafes they have there. We wanted to do the Mameshiba Cafe, which I find out get a better speedrun PB and like just be like less miserable. Because damn, dude, the day that we ran the Shinjuku shit, it was raining as hard as it was when we went to the mountain. But we took a lot of breaks in between because we went into malls and stuff like that. But it was kind of miserable. We didn't get to do the things in the places that we actually wanted to do because a lot of there's like outdoor lines. Especially for like these cafes and stuff. You just wait outside until you could get in. I'm just like, oh, the line's gonna be at least half an hour or so, and then we're gonna do this. Standing in the fucking crazy ass rain. So we just redid, we went to some of the things we wanted to do. But now we can do like extra stuff. And also this, I think this is our extra day. So that's what we decided to do with it. We wanted to go to the Mameshiba Cafe, but the Mameshiba Cafe ran out of tickets because you can't do online reservations or anything like that. So you just go in early, you get a return time, you come back to return time. When we went up, there were no more return time. So we were no chance for that. And Mabe Shibas are just like a small size Shiba. I didn't realize there was a difference. Because the Shiba is the standard thing, then Akitas are a different breed that look very similar to Shibas, and Mabe Shibas are like a toy size Shiba. So I would love to go see it, but you know, yeah. That's a Shiba Inu, and this is a Mabe Shiba. Or like maybe this one's probably better. Oh my god. Can we just like open this picture bigger? Yeah. The Mabe Shibas are slightly smaller than Shibas. Akitas are cute. I didn't know that there was a difference. I thought there was just like a cute name to call a Shiba, you know? Now I know it's actually a different kind of... It's like a weird subspecies, maybe? It's like a poodle versus a toy poodle. Didn't know otters are tame enough. They're pretty tame, from what I saw. These were, I think, Asian short claw otters, which are like the really aesthetic looking ones, are very adorable. Other otters, as we have discussed in stream, are quite terrifying. But compared to all the other cafes, this was the only one that was particularly interesting. We saw a dog cafe, which is general dogs, which is fine. And cat cafes, which I downvoted but wasn't against, because like, I'm allergic to cats. But I wasn't against it. I was just like sneeze a lot. I'll deal with it. So we ended up just going to the otter one because it was right next to the Shiba cafe anyway, and none of us saw an otter before, or like got the pet otter. Look at all these chickens! I really like the sign in the first picture. It's like, do not. I just really like this like little otter just stealing shit out of your pocket. It's very funny. But yeah, they like have a bunch of otters. It's like they really like min-max this shit. They really min-max this shit. They like shuttle you into like a room, and then you sit down and you play with them, or like you just like pet them. And sometimes like the guy will like give you treats, and then they start running at you, and then you like put one in your lap and you get to feed it and pet it. And then they shoo you out and you go to another room, and then they sit you down and you get to play with different otters, and they do the kind of same things. And then they kick you out afterward. So they really min-max this shit. It's like a 25-minute experience or something. I don't know. But they really are min-maxing everything. They truly know what they're doing. I mean, Harajuku is a crazy tourist destination, so... But yeah, they're surprisingly really fucking soft. Their little paws that they grab you for the little treats. They are so soft. They're like Toby soft. They're so cool. Otters are the thieves of the Sea Kingdom, just like how raccoons are thieves of the Animal Kingdom. I didn't know the Animal Kingdom and the Sea Kingdom are separated, bro. Yeah, I love how mischievous he looks in the art. They give you like things where they like cover your shirt and your pants, so that, because they do stink. They stink pretty bad. So then they can't like dirty you, because you know, God forbid it pisses on you or some shit. At least you have like covering. And so you just take off like your earrings and shit like that, just in case they grab it, because they obviously don't know how to let go. Yeah, I think that's it, right? Is there anything else for it? No, they're just super soft. OMG, that's what I wrote. Oh, and at the end of the day, because we only got things to do in Shinjuku and Harajuku, we got bored because everything else started to close down. All the other cafes were like too full. I think we tried to go to the dog cafe afterward. Like, not the Mabishiba, just the dog cafe, and it was full. And they're like, no, we're full till like closing or something. I don't know. But regardless, I don't know why we couldn't go in, but we couldn't. So we just got bored, and we walked all the way to Shinjuku again. No, Shibuya. We just walked there. We had nothing to do in Shibuya, but we just walked there because it's not far. And it was such a pleasant day. The weather was so nice. Yeah, no, we don't need Amazonian river otters. We just want the cute Asian short-clawed otters. Thank you. These are the moe ones. I think we just played in arcades afterward. Then we had an Akiba day. My friend sent me on a side quest to get her an Idolish 7 plushie. And my goodness, she wanted this pink one right here. My god, it's not anywhere. It's not anywhere. I didn't find too many places that even had like these prices. But whenever I did find it, it was just always has the sticker of sold out. Always. Always. I guess she has a popular character. I could not fulfill my side quest and I lost XP for that. And my other friend sent me a side quest to go get her like a specific gachapon. And apparently on the gachapon website, you can like look up what stores may have it. So I looked them up. And I saw that in 2 areas. One was Akiba, one was like in Ikebu. I went to the 2 locations, didn't have it. I actually asked staff. You know that's bad with my social anxiety, but I was like, oh shit, can't find anything. I had to ask staff, and they're like, no, JK, no. What do you mean? I'm ripping up some unsuspecting crocodiles. It's super cute. I'm afraid they'll rip me out. I'm an unsuspecting wolf. They'll rip me out. But yeah, I failed 2 side quests, and that was very sad. But my friends didn't care, but I cared. I feel dumb. Yeah, Akiba's chill. Akiba's cool. I kept going into porn stores by accident, but like, not even like hentai, but like actual porn. That makes me uncomfortable. They have so many anime stores where it's just like anime figures on the first floor, and you walk up a floor or down a floor, and it becomes like straight up porn. And I'm like, oh, this is why a lot of old men are going downstairs or upstairs. That's why people are staring at us. 3 girlies and 1 guy going into the porn section. And we're like, oh, my bad. Bye. I'm silly gaijin desu. Bye bye. It's really bad. There's a lot of stores like that. They're not like branded stores. They're just like random ones in Akiba. But my goodness, it happened like 2 times. Almost the 3rd time. Because first time was genuinely by an accident. Second time was like, oh fuck, is this like a common theme? And the 3rd time we were gonna go up a floor. I'm like, can I try to read something? Can I try reading the signs, please, before we do this? Because I don't want to do this anymore. I'm gonna refuse to walk up these stairs with you. And I think I was able to read like the word Edo. So I was like, I'm not going up. I didn't want to go up. But yeah, it's one thing if it's like hentai or whatever. I don't give a shit. But it's like, I don't want to see real people stuff. I don't know. These friends I'm good friends with, but I'm not that good with. I don't want that. I don't want to see that with them. We're bonding. We're bonding through trauma, I guess. Why? And the right-hand side. Seen yeah, it's like unexpectedly. I didn't consent to seeing it. I didn't consent. I was surprised by it. It was like a guy, essentially kind of like flashing me, right? It's like basically a video and or posters flashing me, and I'm like, oh, my bad, my bad. Oh, so cringe. Okay. The right-hand side is the only thing I was able to win from a crane game machine. The only fucking thing. Oh, I wasted like a lot of money trying. Because like at some points, because we'd split off and stuff, right? And then we'll just be waiting for each other at like set places. And then I'll just go to like, because there's like, you don't understand, there's convenience stores everywhere. And there's also giggles and arcades everywhere. So I'll just go into an arcade while waiting. They'll be like, oh, I'm like 3 stops over. I'm like, oh, I'm like getting out of the cafe or I'm getting out of the place, right? So I'll just go to the fucking arcade and I'll just play at the arcades. I just waste money waiting for them. It was like the real life version of clicking a risky link. I didn't know it was risky. In the first store, I really didn't know that was a thing. And then in the second store, I saw it was not a. It seems to be like a theme. And the third store, I'm like, I have to know before I go up. And I didn't go up. And I was like, I saw the word Edo. Because it's written in katakana, thankfully. So I was like, I can read it. I can read that part. Whatever is afterward, can't read. Can't fucking read it. I saw the word Edo. So I was like, oh, no. No, I'm not going. So we didn't go. But yeah, I got the Yukopi. Is this okay in real life? Is this okay? Oh yeah, I wish I could win other stuff. I'm just so bad. I wanted to win a Pokemon plushie. I think it was a Swablu or something. Oh, I tried to win the Gulpin too. I didn't fucking get it. I tried to get the Mel. I didn't get it. I tried to get Miku figures. Didn't get it. I tried so much. I probably spent like at least 5,000 yen to 7,000 yen, like 50 to 70, right? Whatever, like unconverted, not including conversion. Yen. Probably $50 to $70, just like fucking around with crane games throughout the tribe. The ones that are super fucked up, right, are the ones with like modern technology on the crane game where you can tap your Pasmo or your card and then they'll take it, so I don't need coins. Because money, cash, I don't like having a lot of cash. It makes me paranoid of losing it because I'm klutzy. Or just getting it stolen. I know Japan's not like that, but like I'm afraid of getting robbed and they're stolen or losing it or whatever. So I like prefer using cards. So one great thing in Japan is that one payment method is IC cards, which are like tap cards that you can reload. And my tap card was my cell phone. You can get it on an iPhone. So I would just refill it with Apple Pay using my digital card to refill my digital Suica, and my digital Suica will fund my crane game addiction. And you can tap your Suica, your IC card, into the crane game, certain form, like styles of cranes, or like certain devices on crane games. And that's how they got a lot of money out of me. Because when it's all digital, it feels like it's points and tokens and not real money. So that I just kept playing and playing and playing and playing and playing. Also, my friends were late a lot, surprisingly. So I just stay there even longer. Wasting my fucking money, not getting fucking Hatsune Miku. It's basically free, right? If you think about it, every play was 70 cents. You know? They're not $1 a play, it's 70 cents a play. And if you buy 5 plays, you get a 6th play free. Like, you know, I kept losing, so I never ended up net positive. I never ended up net positive because I kept losing. But if I won, it would have been positive value. It would have been positive value, I swear. I just need to get better at them. Oh, these are the ones I ended up buying. The left one was the one I was trying to win. I think I spent like 30 attempts. Like 20 to 30 attempts trying to get the left one. Because I really wanted this one because obviously it's pink and it's cute and it's Miku, right? But it's also drawn by one of my favorite artists, which is Akokura. So I actually really wanted it. It's one of the figures I thought about buying off of like a website anyway. So I was like, oh, you know what? I can get this one. I'm allowed to get a figure. And then also in the same store, I saw fucking Hatsune Miku with braids and glasses. And I was like, fuck. Fuck. You can't taunt me like that, so I bought that one too. That's the only two figures I bought. But yeah. Oh, I really like Akakura's art so much. It's unfair. When I found out, because Akakura was like really busy doing a lot of like promotional art and collaboration art with like different companies. One of them being Sanrio. For like a merch collection, and then also she drew the art for Kuromi and My Melody in that like Fragmentia Hearts or Fragmentia Memories, which is like some Bishonen-ized Sanrio characters. Sanrio? I don't know what it's called. It's a garbage name. Fragmented Memories? Sanrio Fragia Memories. Whatever. They drew art for Mel and Kuromi. Fucked up. You can't draw. You're not allowed to. Frog. Oh no, it's a YouTube. But yeah, they have like, they personified them in like a boy character. Like, oh, shit ton of Sanrio characters. I was just like, no, you can't draw one of my top Sanrio characters in my favorite artist style. That's fucked up. I couldn't find merch with them. So I guess that was good. But I found the fucking Hatsune Miku drawn by them. fucked up. I had to. It was fucked up because it's like I thought she was so goddamn busy with doing all these like official art for like games and Sanrio and a lot of other things, and a lot of other projects, and like fucking actual scale figures that are like $300 I can't afford and shouldn't buy. But I found a strong VTuber model, and I was like, damn, you can convince people with money. Damn, the power of money is insane. She drew like a Nichi Sanji VTuber. And it's so fucked up. Wait, what's her name? I don't remember. What's it called? This girl! It's so fucked up! She is so my aesthetic! It's not fair! 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 You can bribe people with money! It's insane! It's actually insane! What do you mean you made a furry girl with white hair, red eyes, heterochromia, pink highlights, and a red goth outfit? Huh? Huh? You can do that? You can bribe her with money? That's not fucking fair! Yo, that's insane. It's insane, though. It's actually kind of cruel that it hit my type so hard, and I can't understand a single word she said. But holy shit, I would, oh my god. I would love to know what her rates are. It is injustice! It's injustice! I deserve this model! I wish I can find out what her rates are, but they're probably insane. They're probably like... But it's very interesting. Yeah. I mean, she drew exactly what I wanted, you know? It is a skill issue. If only I spoke... If I was a popular VTuber in Japan and was able to grab that model from Niji Sanjia. Oh, yeah, and then shit happened. I think we ended up at Tokyo Tower. I'm not 100% sure. I'm like 99% sure it is Tokyo Tower. But I couldn't remember for some reason. I'm not sure why. I don't think we intended to go on Tokyo Tower. But we did. It was really cool. It was night, so I don't think we went in. We didn't buy tickets to go in. We just like were there, and we're like, you know what? We should go up to it. That's it. Grab this one. Oh, I ran out of notes. I stopped taking notes. I gave up on the scrapbooking. And yeah, it's Italy. Wow. Wow, we love Koiburi in Italy. Oh, and the last day, we had I think we all had leaf plates actually. Yeah, we all had leaf plates. So we were just like dicking around. We had like the entire morning to afternoon to kind of dick around. So we went to Ueno because that's where the train to the airport is. So we like dumped our luggage into the baggage storage. And then we started just going around because Ueno has a really famous park called Ueno Park, unsurprisingly. And we just wandered around. None of the trees were blossomed. I mean, I think the one tree that was blossoming is the one I took a picture of. And I saw a lot of these like animal sculptures everywhere. So I was like, oh, so cute, panda, yo! And then they had a lot of stands, and oh my goodness, despite there being no trees, so many people are picnicking. So many people are on like the fields, like sitting down, eating snacks, having like bentos and stuff like that, and chatting and drinking. So this was like the first day where it actually felt like spring. The day I was leaving. The day I was leaving was the day it felt like it's spring. Which is cruel and unusual punishment. I had more ice cream because I saw Sakura ice cream, and then I was like, I'm gonna get ice cream, fuck y'all. And I think everybody else got ice cream too. It was really hot that day. It was like so warm. And then I was at a 7-Eleven and I found this Sakura parfait, and I was like, I love parfait. I love Sakura. I'm gonna buy it and eat it. So that's what I did too. And I was, again, there was like a whole food stall area and like a little stage where people are doing like performances and stuff. So we bought a lot of snacks. We just like walked around a lot, which was really pleasant. It was a really nice way to like unwind and, you know, spend our last moments in Japan. The one thing I didn't know that I'd love to go to, but maybe just by myself or something, because I think everybody else was like really chill, content, going like eating food and stuff like that, is that they had a zoo. They're really famous for the Ueno Zoo. Like inside the park there's a zoo. I didn't know that. I would have loved to go to the zoo. We just sat there for like 2 hours at some point. I would love to go to the zoo. I love zoos. I wish I could have gone, but it's okay. It's okay. I think it's a small zoo. But I love my zoo. I wanted to go. When? But that's why they had all these animal statues. I mean, Ueno Park is very famous. Ueno Park is very famous, but I didn't know Ueno Zoo was famous too. I think they actually have pandas, which is why they like had all this panda. Like when I went out of the station, they had panda plushies everywhere. So I was like, weird. Oh, I didn't connect the dots. I'm just fucking stupid. Oh, really? Really, really? Okay. Okay. That's one. But I didn't know how it was famous for it. I wanted to go. I want to see panda sign. But yeah, that's the last day. Oh, yeah. I forgot. We had I personally had a cursed ride back. So, somehow, despite all the troubles I came, you think it'd be done, right? You think I'd be done with my curse. I tied all the fucking things. I tied every single bad omikuji up. All the things. I don't think I lost anything in the trip aside from the earring, which is not a big deal. I lost like a cheap ass earring, so it's not a huge deal anyway. It's like I lose earrings constantly anyway. I thought I lost my earring today, but it was just hooked on my shirt, and I didn't realize it fell on the floor. There were more problems. My flight, because I had to take a route where it's like, was it Narita? I think it was Narita to a place and then place to home, right? So I had like a layover in one place. The Haneda to layover area. I don't know what happened because I think it left on time. We just like landed late. Maybe there was like a lot of planes that landed around the same time, so we were like, waiting to get taxied or something, or we were deboarded late, or I don't know what happened. So I had a 2-hour layover. Thank you. I found them on Google Slides image search because they have inherent image search within their sticker thing. I don't know, sticker library. So, because I didn't need to do anything with my luggage, it would just get directly to my next plane or whatever. I thought 2 hours should have been fine. Obviously, I couldn't do anything to change it at that point because I bought these earlier. Like, I couldn't do anything about it. But I was sitting there sweating my ass off, being like, oh fuck, I can't miss this fucking flight. I mean, I could, I guess. I didn't have work the next day, so it's not a huge deal, but I'd like to get home on time, please. I want to see my mom. I want to see my fish. I want to see my dad, you know? So I was sweating my ass off, watching the time tick away. And at some point, I was online, and I needed to go through, like, immigrations or something. I don't really know. I was on another long-ass line. It's coming in, they have to like check because America hates people, so they have to check like who's coming in, and even though I'm an American or whatever, and even though they checked like when I was leaving Japan, they had to check again going to America. So during the connections line that was going on, they were like starting to pull people out of the line because this plane landed late. Other planes are about to leave without them. And I'm like watching my thing and I'm like, I see 40 minutes left. Like, I'm on this line. At a 2-hour layover, now it's becoming like 40 minutes and I'm still on this connection line. Like, I'm trying to get to the next terminal, to my next gate. I couldn't get through it. So like, they pull people going to like Miami, and like one place pulling out to like Ohio or some shit. I don't know. They're pulling people out because the connections were running out of time. Like they couldn't like delay those planes. And I asked them like, hey, how about my city? Like, let's go, pull me out. And they're like, nah, you're fine. You have 40 minutes. I'm like, I don't know if that's fine. He's like, if it gets to it, just listen out. We'll call the next city if we need to pull y'all out. But me pissing myself, crying, pissing, shitting, is waiting, never gets called. They're like, you should be alright. You should be fine. You're good? Question mark? Like he wasn't sure, but because his job was to pull the people who are on A flight, B flight, and C flight, right? It wasn't really his job to figure out what's next. So he was just told A, B, and C. So I get it, but I'm also panicking, right? I made it on time for last boarding. My 2-hour layover became nothing. My 2-hour layover made it that I was like running onto my plane. And other people were on my plane too. Like other people on that line, because we were bitching together, right? Because we collaboratively started bitching together. It's not moving, the line's not moving and shit like that. So like we all like ran. Because the gate, of course, was not close. The gate was never close. The gate's always on the opposite end of the fucking airport, away from the TSA and shit. So we ran, and yeah, we boarded very last minute. And when I got off the fucking plane to get like, thank you, Hugh. Sorry, sorry, I was like angrily yelling. I bought like souvenir snacks, right? For some of my friends, who like gave me the side quest, but I failed. So I wanted to get them snacks instead. I bought them at the airport. And I didn't want to stick underneath my chair because I had my bag underneath my chair, so I stuck it on top. Because I was surprised to see room, right? So I just stuck it on top. I was like, wow, fucking room in the overhead? That's crazy. But I saw like, oh shit, there's like 3 other bags from Narita in this thing. Mine is the leftmost one. So I remembered that. Me and my god shit memory was like, you need to remember that or else you're gonna get fucked over later. And when I stood up and at the end of the airport, when I'm like finally fucking home, I looked at the area to see my snack. It was already gone. It was fucking gone. The leftmost corner snack bag was gone. And I was like, and I see the family like pulling out 3 bags and left 1 bag. And surprise, like ironically, they bought way more snacks than I did. The snack bag they left, thinking it's like, oh, it's somebody else's because they bought 3, and I put in 1 more. Their bag was like filled. There was so much more snacks. I only bought like 3 things. My bag was like kind of like anemic, you know? But I had to check like my snacks for like certain allergies. So it's like I kind of wanted my snacks because I had to make sure I wouldn't kill my friends. Or I have to like make it up to my friends some other way, right? I have to buy my friends something else. But like I put in the effort to find like a good snack that they can eat. Like one of them can eat at least. So it's like, I'm like, hey, hi. I don't think they're English speaking. I think they're also Chinese. I think they're mainland Chinese. I don't know. They're Chinese. So I was like, hi. I think you have my snacks. I think that one is your snack. And she like didn't understand what I was saying, I don't think. I was like pointing and she's like, I think that's mine. I think that one is yours. I'm not saying like give me that bag. That's mine. I'm saying like, oh, I think we have a mix up. I'm like being sweet. I'm being like nice. I'm being like cute, right? I'm pointing at that one. It's like, is that one yours? I think that one is mine. I pointed at her, the other one first, to like offer like, hey, that one is yours. I think you have mine. Because I don't want to be, I don't want to come off, because I get paranoid of social interaction. I don't want to come off being like, yo, fuck, that's mine, bitch, right? Like, that's mine, give it to me. I think that's rude. I think that's not an appropriate social thing to do. I think it's easier for somebody else to not like get the trigger of like, no, don't accuse me of stuff. Because I don't know the people's personality, so I have to assume the worst. So to offer, hey, that one is probably yours. Oh yeah, maybe that one's mine. Can you check? I'm like, oh, can you please check? And she like glared at me. And then her son had to turn around and she's like, oh, you know what? It doesn't feel right. Can you? And then they opened the bag and she's like, oh, this is not mine. The kid's like, oh, we didn't buy that. I was like, oh, that might be mine. I think that one is yours. Oh my God, that's crazy. Ha! And then like she like glared at me and gave it to me. I'm like, bitch, you bought so much more snacks. I could have just taken that one and said nothing. I could have, you bought like definitely like 4 or 5 things and shoved it in that bag. I bought like 3 things just to make sure like I had something for my friends where I failed, right? And if my friend didn't have this like allergy thing, I would have like low-key just stole all their extra snacks. I probably just would have. But it's like I wanted to like actually feed my friends and not kill her. So, you know, that's what happened. So down to the last moment. How could you steal this poor woman's snacks, Madge? How could she steal my snacks? My snacks are dog shit. I bought like the cheapest shit too. I bought like fucking mochi. It didn't have like something in it that like my friend would have not been able to eat. And I bought some like cookie thing. And then she bought like 5 things. She spent way more money. I could have stolen all her extra shit. Her bag was more value. I could have taken it. But she was like mad at me. I was being so pleasant. I was like being like, hey, I think that bag is yours. You have so much more snacks than me. I think I have a small bag. Like, I think you might have mine. Do you want to check? You want to check? And her son, it took her son to convince her to open and check it. She was like so mad at me. I'm just like, bitch, I'm trying to save you money. Tell it to the judge now. So yeah, that's how it ended. Complications and running late constantly. And a lot of rain and very little soccer. And that's it. That's my PowerPoint. Hurrah. Do I want to go again? Please give it a couple of years before I go back. I love Japan. I would love to go again, but I'm like, damn. That was a much harder trip than last time. That was a much harder trip than last time. Yeah. I don't have much else to say. I think I overreact. I stayed on topic most of the time. Question mark? I stayed on topic most of the time, so I felt like I was pretty good. Yeah, the next trip is gonna be China at some point. I want to go to China. I need to go home to China. For my mom and stuff. My mom and grandma. Yeah, it took me 3 weeks of doing stuff and then giving up at the end for me to say it. I never buy insurance and shit like that. Did they like cancel the flight? Shouldn't they rebook them? Ooh, no emergency money. See, that's the scary part. That's a scary part. You need to have emergency money. They did not rebook them? That's crazy. Because if the airline fucking canceled the flight, they should rebook them. The problem is that you potentially rebook the next day, and then you have to like fucking sleep over at the airport or some shit, you know? Which sucks, but whatever. The fact that they didn't rebook them is crazy. That's scary. And flights are so expensive too. Like if you had no emergency money or like a card you can charge. I low-key thought that I had to sleep in the Osaka airport. I mean the Haneda airport. Because there was like 0 chance that I was like, I didn't know they're gonna give me a hotel. I really didn't. I was just like sitting there pissing and shitting myself. I found out about the hotel as I got there. Like when I like got in and I asked the guy like, what do I do? I think I got rebooked for a different flight. And they handed me like a itinerary for the next day. So I only found out I got rebooked, and then when I got to the airport and talked to a guy, and he had to explain it to like 1,000 people, like swear to God. He had to explain it to like 3 planes, because I think 3 planes got really badly delayed. He told me about the air, he like got all this shit ready for me. I'm like, oh, thank you, so thank you. Never slept in the airport where your mom did. It felt really strange and full of paranoia. It's because you're sleeping like very vulnerably amongst strangers. And it's like if you're not like fully conscious, they can like steal shit. You can steal your wallet, steal your phone, steal your passport, steal your luggage. They can, like it is kind of nerve-wracking. You had to sleep in an airport because apparently a pterodactyl-sized bird crashed into your plane and they had to rebuild it from scratch. They didn't like try to get a different plane? Or is it like not a common flight where they can rebook you to the next one? My flight couldn't like do it because it's like once a day and it's in like a 10+ hour flight, so they couldn't like just get the next one because the next one would have been the next day. Which is why they had to like wait for the next plane to come in and swap pilots. Oh yeah, I flew in a Boeing. I couldn't do anything about that. That's why my first plane got canceled. I got delayed by 5 hours because the first plane had mechanical issues, which I was thankful for that they just told me to like, you know, I'd rather have delay of 5 hours than, you know, death. Thanks. I prefer that, but it still sucks. Kinda hard not to. But yeah, I think I'm done. I'm good. I have nothing else to say. Any last comments? Any questions? Any questions from the class? I had no idea it was part of a field trip, but didn't hear what exactly happened. But you're delayed 12 hours? That's not fair or good. Holy shit. Yeah, can you grade my PowerPoint? Can you give me 5s? I can give you flavored Kit Kats. I like matcha flavored Kit Kats. I had chakra flavored Kit Kats. I have orange flavored Kit Kats. I can give you one. I didn't give them all away yet. I still have someone. It's a bribe. No! No! That's like failing. Oh, you can buy a Kit Kat set on Amazon. You can buy it's kind of overpriced, but like all special Kit Kats are overpriced. You can buy like a kit on Amazon where they give you like 20 different unique flavored Kit Kats. I don't know how unique they are. I just saw it. I just saw it on Amazon. I thought I wanted it. Thank you. 98 out of 100. Okay, I have room to improve. I thought you would give me like a 4 out of 20. That's 69 out of 420. 4 out of 20 is still failing, but like 69 out of 420 seems pretty rough. Yay! Ah, cool when Coconut Mall played Unbearable otherwise. It's too much yapping. Some girls fucking talking over my Coconut Mall? Cringe. 0 out of 100. The one decent part, someone kept talking over it. It was unbearable. Sources me! I was sources! It was literally me! I am the source! I didn't do an MLA format. Wait. I can't even edit it because I'm like on Firefox. I can't even edit and add an MLA page. I don't even know how to do MLA anymore. I forgot. Who is me? Me! It's me! I already made the joke, Potato! I made the joke first, bitch! See, it doesn't count if you made the joke after me. Yeah, it's independent. Well, your joke was bad? Cringe. You're cringe. No one likes you. Why people have you? Force me. Smile. That's why I like doing everything myself. Don't have to cite sources. I don't like group projects together. I don't trust people to finish the things on time. I was there for 14 days. Oh, 13 days actually. I was there for 13 days. So about the same time in Japan as last time is the answer. Yeah, I don't trust people. I don't trust people. I have done work for other people and excluded them from the project before. I told them straight up. It's like, if you don't do it by this point, it's like a day before the press. If you don't do it at like this point, I will exclude you from the project. And they're not happy with it. I don't give a crap. It's one thing if you're like kids, but it's another thing if you're in college. And another thing when you're in college that long. Like, you just need to do your fucking work. I hate for projects too. I never like my work performance being affected by someone else's work. It's my greater risking. I will not allow that. That's how I feel. That's how I feel. It's like one thing if you try to do some work with like any kind of effort, but it's another thing to not do any work or like really just like copy paste the video. That pisses me off. Especially like, I went to school for a really long time. Like, a really fucking long time. And at some point, you need to act like a professional. Like, if you don't act a professional now, you're never gonna act like a professional, so... yeah. It's really bad with like, people who should be proper adults for not doing it. As a kid, I mean, in high school, I was also kind of like this, but in my high school, everyone was a fucking nerd, so everyone did their thing. To like a decent extent. Not much more to say. Let me just send you out. I genuinely don't have anything else to say. I also, it is kind of, it's not super late, but you know, this doesn't need to be like a 7-hour show. This is not. Also, I think No passed me now, right? I think No is way past me. Oh yeah, No is in December. Holy shit. Yeah, she's past me. I'm just surprised how quickly she can fucking play right now. I can't. That can't be me. I am so goddamn slow while playing games. Especially Persona. I am so slow at Persona. And this is technically me, like, kind of like winging it. This is not me like sitting there like planning things out like properly. I get like super crazy low. I wouldn't be surprised. I'm sure she skips a lot of like optional things and doesn't read everything. Because that's very much her. Also, she wants to finish it before Game Pass. Which is what I wanted to do and then gave up on. Alrighty. I'll see y'all later. I'll see y'all next time. It would be more Persona, but probably Tuesday. Definitely not tomorrow. Probably not Monday.